Avatar, arise from your slumber. The Guardian has invaded Britannia, and Lord British has summoned you for your final adventure. In order to view your surroundings, simply move your mouse. If you wish to move, press and hold the right mouse button. You can also use the cursor to interact with objects. When you are close enough to use an object, the cursor will turn green if placed over the object. If you wish to use the object, click the left mouse button. For my next piece of counsel, left-click on the golden ankh that will appear by your bed.
So I'm not going to click on that, but anyways, greetings and welcome to... Well, this game needs no introduction. Ultima IX Ascension. I'm going to introduce it anyway. Everyone's favorite Ultima game, right? Let's turn this on. That was a joke, because those of you who saw Ultima 8 Pagan or played it yourself, you would know that the Avatar became the Titan of Ether in that game at the end of the game. And he absorbed the Titan's powers and used them to construct a black gate and return to Britannia. I wanted to find out that the Guardian conquered it in his absence. However, you may notice something. We are in his home in Austin, Texas, on Earth, and he just woke up from a nice, long sleep. It makes no sense. This entire game makes no sense. The story to this game is terrible. It's awful, but I remember the gameplay being okay. I don't think there was a problem with the gameplay back in the day. From what I heard, most Ultima fans have repeated that over the years, and I'm guessing they're right because I tested this game out this past week. Had no crashes, no weirdness with the gameplay. It's actually okay. The problem with the game is the story. I haven't played it since it came out, and that should explain my thoughts on the game. I don't hate it with a burning passion or anything. I was disappointed because for those of you who saw the Ultima 8 video, the review, or even the playthrough I did, you would know that Ultima 8 is actually one of my favorite Ultima games despite it being unfinished. So I was really looking forward to Ultima 9. It was the first Ultima game I bought on release. So I was really excited to dive into this one. In fact, I was so excited that I sort of rationalized this whole beginning area. You know, I figured, oh, maybe there's a reason for that, and it'll come up later or something like that. Maybe it's a dream or something like that. So I think I just purposely ignored it because I was so excited for this game that I was willing to just block out parts of it at the time. But the more I played it, the more disappointing it got, and we'll get to those points as we progress. So, let us play and get started. Let's walk around a little bit. These onks here are just the tutorial sections, but we're not going to click on those. We'll click on this, though. It's currently 19 minutes till 7 in the morning. Right. We'll turn this off, since it's daytime now. Well, morning time. Ah, book. Let's see what it says. On the reading of books. So we're not going to read this, because unlike the Avatar, I don't need a book telling me how to read. But it tells us that we can switch to the pages with the flaps here. We can go back to the first page by clicking the bookmark. We can close it by pressing the right click, like this. Wonderful. He's got a nice little TV in his bedroom, a big one. It wasn't unusual to have TVs in your bedroom even back in the day. But it's rather big, isn't it? Actually, his entire bedroom is big. Let's click on it. Let's turn it on. Ah, EA, ruining game franchises since I was a kid. Let's turn it off. So as you can see, you just interact with objects pressing the left click, like with this harpsichord here, you can just press it. Wonderful. Ah, still playing. Kinda doesn't mix with the volume too well, doesn't it? Stop. There we go. We have an alarm clock. I'm gonna click on it, it does this. Plays a catchy tune. Developy, hey. Thanks for following. Welcome to Ultima Online. Ultima IX Ascension. So it does that. That's wonderful. We have a phone. It's a big phone. In fact, everything seems bigger than the Avatar. It's a little weird. Ah, the lines are down. It's too bad. You see this light switch here? It's a bit higher than it normally is in real life. Whatever, let's just continue into the hallway.
Surely you will not go adventuring without clothes. I think your clothes are in the bathroom through the other door.
Well, maybe I do want to adventure without clothes. We'll go in. And also, that's the voice of Hawkwind, the Time Lord. He has been in the Ultima games since Ultima 4. I believe he was the same character in Ultima 4 that told the Avatar how far he was in progressing in the virtues. And he's also the Time Lord from Ultima 7. He was the one trapped in the Shrine of Spirituality. We're not going to click on that, as usual. It just tells us how to equip armor and clothes, and you do it like this. You hold down the left mouse button, just drag it on the avatar, which gives us a snazzy blue shirt, and black pants, and brown boots. Well, that's part of the legs. It also gave us armor bar. The yellow shows our damage resistance, which is pretty cool. And he's got a nice little bathroom. Actually, not little. It's a big bathroom. It's huge. A lot of open space here. Got a little bathtub. Well, I used little in the loosest term possible. The curtains seem to be clipping with the actual bathtub. And you can interact with it. So, like I said, I haven't played this game since it came out. That should really explain a few things, but I do remember the gameplay being fine, and honestly, there's some cool stuff in Ultima 9. The graphics at the time blew me away. It was pretty amazing stuff. The music sounds good, though I think most of the music, or some of the music, is from Ultima Online. I seem to remember some of these tracks. And let's go ahead and move on. This is a tool belt. And you can highlight items that show their names by highlighting them and holding down the X button. And I'll explain how the controls work later on. This house is a bit too small to demonstrate that. Let's drag it onto the avatar here. We got a nice little tool belt here. 1, 2, 3, 4 to 12. And you think it'd be the number keys that you would use to activate whatever item you put here, but no, it's the function keys. And the Ankh tells us how to do that, of course. And that just tells us how to do stuff. I'm gonna read it. Let's go downstairs. It's like, I'm the Titan Aether. I don't need to be told how to flick light switches or read books. Come on, Hawkwind. Nice little spacious study, I guess. Look at the computer here. Look at that. That's nostalgic. For those of you who grew up during that time period. Like me. Let's click on it. Little creature there. Ultima Online 2 coming in 2000. Unfortunately, it did not. It got cancelled. Go take this key. Actually, no, we can't take that key yet. We gotta take this. This backpack. This is important. We'll take it. Now we can activate the backpack either by... You can go to mouse look by pressing the Q button. It lets you go into the mouse look. Lets you click interact with your stuff here. Or you can just press B to open the backpack. So unlike Ultima 7 and 8, you can't just move items around your backpack willy-nilly. You notice now there's slots. I'll show that. So you move around items wherever you want here. Instead of freely like in Ultima 7 and 8, which is not something I like. There's 5 slots per row. And there's 4 rows, 20 slots total. Arrows show up as a number instead of its own item, and gold shows up on the backpack as a number as well, which is also what I don't like. Let's open this, and we got a backgammon board, and a checkerboard, and a map of the park. We'll click that. And for some reason it pauses the music. And for some reason the avatar's map of the park and his home looks like old and beaten up, like it's from the medieval ages. But we're not going to take this, because we don't need it. Because the avatar should know the layout of his own home and park. Let's go in the kitchen. Very nice little kitchen. There's a little rat there. So, likely that's there because the avatar hasn't been home in a while, so... It's got a little cheese for it to nibble on. Got a first aid kit. We're not going to pick that up. There's actually no reason to pick that up, honestly. You don't even need to wear clothes. You can just skip clothes if you want to. It's kind of funny, but you don't need to wear them. Up there is rat poison. We'll take that. In here. Let's see what's in the refrigerator here. That's a weird sound. Okay, he's got a bowl of carrots, cabbage in the back, bottle of whiskey, wine bottle, cheese, pie, and a jar. We'll close that. That sounds weird. And also, this refrigerator is really big. Either it's really big, or the avatar is just really small. I just can't get over how tall, how high that light switch is. We'll ignore that, though, for now. Got some steak here, if you're hungry. I'm not hungry. And some bread on the floor for some reason. And this is a bread maker. So what we're going to do is, we're going to go ahead and put the rat poison in the bread maker. Now it's in there, and we'll click on it. Make some bread. Like an Ultima 7, kind of, except in the modern age, it's much easier. And now we got some poison bread. We'll take this poison bread, poison bread, and put it in our backpack. Let's head to the living room. And also, this is a portrait of Ultima 2 Revenge of the Enchantress, I believe. That's just an Ankh. That right there, Ultima Online. And this is Longbow 2. I've never played it. I actually never heard of it. We got some books here as well. Let's click on them. Just a tutorial. I'm not going to read that. Poison and its effect. Well, poison poisons us. We know what poison does. Ocean travel without a boat. Thank you. He's got a lot of books. Eulogy for Sir Ricardo. I'm not going to read that. I'll read some books, but not all of them. Stranger in a Strange Land by Robert Heinlein, first edition. The struggles of an individual from another planet who finds difficultly assimilating into his new society and culture. Close that. Wizard of Oz. We're not going to read that. I think we know all know what happened to Wizard of Oz. And we're in the living room, and I really want to pick this up right now because I want to be able to do something in a minute. This is a journal. We'll take it. That has given us a journal icon and a health bar. We'll also take this compass because otherwise we won't know where we're going. Now I'm going to go ahead and save real quick because now it shows all this. Now this is a good time to mention that the GOG version has the patch 1.19f automatically installed. Back in the day it was 1.18f, I believe. However, there's an unofficial patch out there right now called 1.19h, which fixes stuff such as a few characters show up in their respective spots after a certain event, items show up in a certain spot after a certain event, and music plays in certain areas after a certain event. Basically just fixes, stuff like that. It's called 1.19h, as I said, but it doesn't reflect on the journal page here, but it is installed. I did install it. I was also thinking about installing the economy and monster patch, from what I heard is recommended to install, but I decided not to, because the monster portion of that patch increases the hit points of monsters, making things more challenging. I don't want things more challenging. This game is challenging enough as it is, so let's move on. Go ahead and save. We'll save here in main. Go, and we'll do another save. Make sure it's... whoops. Now, where did it go? There it is. Saved game main. We'll do backup. And we'll make different slots as we go on. Now, he's got another TV. He's got two TVs here. I wonder what the avatar's job is. He's supposed to be us, I guess. He's our avatar, of course. Imagine he's rich, because he's got a lot of awesome stuff in his house. Not awesome stuff. Let's click on it again. It's the same one as in the bedroom. So basically, this game turned out the way it is, not because of EA. It was EA, but it wasn't. It was actually Origin as well, and Garrett. Why do I think that? Because when this game came out, Ultima Online was in its prime during the time this game came out. All the funding, all the time, all the development went to Ultima Online. And we got this as a result. Why do I think that? Well, you see this... Let's go back to the front page here. You see this gauntlet cursor here? This is from Ultima Online. It's the exact same cursor. I double-checked, just in case. And when we go to quit, you see this box here? This is from Ultima Online. It's the exact same box from back in the day. I know this because when I tested this game out this past week, when this popped up for me, my brain just went zing. It's like, whoa, okay. You know how you haven't seen something for 10, 20 years, and then you're immediately exposed to it and your brain just immediately remembers it. Well, this is the same box from Ultima Online. Excuse me. And doesn't it look, for those of you who played the game back in the day, you probably know what I'm talking about. You'd probably be able to notice this, because doesn't it look, and for those of you who haven't, doesn't it kind of look out of place here in regards to everything else? And I can't say for sure. I did some research on the music. I think a lot of the music from Ultima Online is in this game. Because back in the day when I played this game, it was playing music, because I played Ultima Online back in the day. And a lot of the music I heard in this game is from that game. And it created kind of a dissonance for me, I guess. So it's like playing Ultima 7, turning off the music, and playing Ultima 5 music. It's like, what game am I playing here, you know? I could be wrong about the music portion, but it was EA, but it was also Origin and Garriott. Garriott was really pushing EA to fund Ultima Online's beta, and EA wasn't interested. They eventually gave him money for the beta. I'm trying to be quick here so I can continue. And when his beta got like 10,000 players, when he was expecting more like 1,000, then EA was interested. And as a result, we got Ultima IX. So, yeah. Now let's move on. I think there's anything else here I gotta check. Make sure I don't miss anything. We're saved now. I tested the game for about 5-6 hours this past week. Like an hour or two per day. And I haven't had any crashes. GOG has this game installed with something called N-Glide, which is better compatibility with modern operating systems. Ah, here you go, a painting of Ultima 1 right here. I suppose we'll leave the house and get out of here. Just double checking everything. Saying goodbye to the Avatar's home here. Right.
You still have much to learn before you travel to Britannia. Visit the training area on the northwest side of your house.
Okay, I'm gonna visit there, but I'm not gonna click on any onks, Hawkwind. But here we got... This is gonna explain what the controls are to the game. He's got a hopscotch here for some reason. He's got no car. I guess he just walks everywhere, or just stays in his house all the time. Now this is a two-handed sword. We're gonna take it. There we go. And you may notice we have an attack bar. And the white means that's how much damage we do, of course. How's how the game controls, though? You move with the right mouse button. There's our dog. Hello there. Little dog. I bet his name is Dupre. Dupre the dog. That'd be fitting. He doesn't have a name when I highlight him, though. So how you move is right mouse button moves around. Holding down shift lets you run. Caps lock lets you run all the time. Move side to side with control and alt. Press both together, hold both together. You go backwards. Excuse me, dog. Jump with space. And you can climb with the C key. I wonder if this works. There we go. Yeah, that's climbing. And you can change the controls in the options menu, I believe, to WASD if you want. But other than that, excuse me, Dupre. We got some arrows here and a longbow if you want to practice archery. We're not going to. We're going to go to the park now. And I don't like to use the caps lock because the avatar always stands like that. It looks kind of silly. So I just hold down shift. What's in this telescope? What's through this telescope? We got a gypsy caravan there. You see the graphics aren't loading in for some reason. And here we are. Let's go to the park, which is right next to the Avatar's home, as Spoonie said.
Britannia can be a dangerous place. So be sure to practice your combat and swimming skills here in the woods near your home. Once you feel you have mastered them, seek out the gypsy who will guide you on your journey.
Okay, Hawkwind, we know Britannia is dangerous. We've been there like 9 times. Many, many times. Now the text on this actually looks pretty nice. Honestly, the graphics still look good to me. I'm not really a graphics snob, but I do like good graphics. I know it may not reflect on the Twitch stream because Twitch only lets you go as high as it can in quality in bitrate. let's go to the park now and wander around. I always wonder, maybe the Avatar owns this park. Maybe that's how he gets his money. And he hasn't done a good job taking care of it. There's a wolf attacking us. What the deuce? How about you? Indeed. And also, when we get to Britannia, I gotta mention what the Guardian is up to. We'll take this gold. We don't need to, but whatever. Oh! How about you? And this park is something else, Flux. For some reason, these wolves have gold, and we're in Texas. Why does gold even exist? Like, scattered about randomly like they're common. I know what developers are going for. They were trying to just make this more of a gameplay tutorial and less on the logic of things. But we're going to explore this park a little bit. It's pointless to do so, but do it anyway. It doesn't take long. I always wonder, I think the Avatar, maybe he owns this park? You know, maybe that's how he gets his money. Maybe he gets dividends, royalties or something. Maybe he owns shares to it or something like that. Go find this waterfall. There's always something behind waterfalls. So you can smash open these crates. We're going to do that. Anything in here? We don't need those arrows. So put that on my head there. And there's nothing in here, I don't think. Alright, let's leave. Make sure I don't forget anything.
You'll find that swimming is easy. While moving, look down to dive down, and look up to swim back to the surface.
I'm gonna jump in there with my...
If you hold the Control or Alt keys while swimming, you'll be able to swim sideways, or even do the backstroke.
Well, at least in this game, the Avatar can swim, unlike Ultima IX, where he just drops like a rock at the mere touch of water, when he merely touches water. I think the Mithran is like... You know, I think he's just chilling back at the, back in Pagan, probably enjoying himself now that the Titans are gone. And too bad we'll never go back. No swimming, no fishing, no wading. Well, this may be the Avatar's park, so you could probably swim here. The Mithran... He's a fun character. I wish we could see more of him. He helped us become the Titan of Ether. What's this say? Animals in park are not tame and may cause injury. No kidding. We got some wolves here. This place is dangerous. Wander about a little bit. Let's go over there real quick, and we're almost done. And here's a circle of stones. This is where the Avatar travels to Britannia. Through a moongate of red. I always thought there was like some speculation that Mithran is actually a Zealand. He worshipped the old gods before the Guardian took over Pagan. Because he had that Zealand ceremonial shield in on his wall there that we took in the last playthrough. So he's probably pretty excited that the Titans are gone. In fact, I bet all the Pagans are excited that the Titans are gone. They should be able to flourish now and live their own lives on their own terms now and all that. I like these geese here. Oh, there. There's some fishies in the pool. Not the pool, the lake. The pond. There's a gypsy. We'll visit her in a minute. We're going to go over here first because I want to show you guys something. But yeah, I expect Mithran will do fine. Oh, I hear music. Spider here. We'll kill it. How about you? How about you? Alright, so Spider has gold. We'll take that. Ah, a pirate. Hello there. You cosplaying? Why are you approaching me with that sword? Hey. Well, we just killed a man. We just killed somebody. Oh boy. I don't think the police are going to believe that we're the Avatar. We're doing important Avatar stuff like Spoonie said. Yeah, I think it was just sort of, you know, just relaxing, I suppose. He was definitely a good character. We never see him again, though. In fact, I believe in this game, one of the things I was really looking forward to in this game while the Avatar is dancing there is the Titan of Ether storyline. From what I remember, I don't think any character mentions Pagan in this game. I think it's just mentioned in one area we'll get to later. But let's go ahead and talk to the gypsy, as Hawkwind says, and we can leave... Actually, hold that thought. We're going to enter this cave first. There's some goats here. And also, are there goats in Texas? There's definitely rats in Texas, not this big. Also, we don't need to pick up this gold, but we're going to do so anyway. Because why not? Alright, there's a wine bottle there, trash, little cave. I hear music, there's another rat, how about you? What was that? Sort of got on its side there. Got a potion, we're not going to carry that, we don't need to. Then we got pretty spooky cave, got bones in the corner, a carcass, and some barrels. There's nothing inside. Let's leave this place behind. So one thing I want to mention before I forget is that I had to stream this game on... I'm streaming this on OBS, but recording with Streamlabs. There's a reason why I'm doing that, and it's because on Streamlabs, this game runs in 2 different resolutions. Right now I'm running at the native resolution on my monitor, but cutscenes run in 640 by 480, and it resizes from the game to a cutscene, the FMV cutscenes. And Streamlabs picks it up as a tiny window in the upper left corner, with the rest of the screen being black. OBS doesn't do that, because Streamlabs doesn't have what OBS has, which is called a bounding box, where I can scale 640 by 480 to a full screen for cutscenes, so I have to record this in Streamlabs and stream this on OBS. The reason for that is that I'm reviewing this game, and I don't want the chat overlay to show up in the recording files. I tested it out yesterday, and I was really racking my brain trying to get Streamlabs to not do that resolution change, but you'll see in a minute. Or you probably get what I mean, because this sort of pushes everything to my second monitor temporarily when it switches over to the FMV cutscene. Let's go ahead and save. Write this. Here we are. That's the gypsy, and she's reciting the various mantras of the virtues.
Welcome, traveler. Please be seated.
Hello. Okay. Sit down.
Greetings, Avatar. Britannia awaits. This will be your ultimate challenge. The final battle for the destiny of Britannia. If you take this journey, you will never return to Earth again. Nor shall you return to Britannia. Are you now prepared for this most important quest?
Okay, so we get some dialogue options here. Now, these are really dumb things to ask, but we're going to ask anyway, because I want it recorded.
What journey?
Long have you been the savior of Britannia. 8 times before you have made this trip and saved Britannia from utter destruction. This time, you must finish the task. For after this journey, your future lies on a different path. Have you mastered combat, swimming, and the use of your equipment?
Okay, hold that thought. She said 8 times we saved Britannia. I don't think it was 8 times. So Ultima 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I suppose you can count 7s 2 times, because Serpent Isle, so... 7. This game, 8. Underworld 1, 9. And I suppose Underworld 2, 10? Yeah, you caught Ultima 9. Everyone's favorite Ultima game. We'll choose this. These are dumb. You don't have to choose these. It makes the avatar sound stupid, but we're gonna choose it anyway. Sure, let's go.
This I cannot see. I only know it to be true. Are you ready?
I am prepared.
Good. Then let us begin the reading. I shall ask you a series of 7 questions. Give each question serious consideration. Your answers shall determine how you will begin your journey to Britannia.
Okay, so here we go.
Unwitnessed, you have slain a mighty dragon in defense of your life. If an impoverished warrior claimed the offered reward, would you show justice or humility?
So this is back. For those of you who played the older Ultima games, you were able to choose a class based on what questions you answered for each virtue. So depending, like if you chose humility all the time, you'd be a shepherd. Justice, something, I forget. But we're going to choose... You don't want to choose humility. Because if it's like the earlier Ultima games, you don't get any bonuses to your stats in humility. You get no... Like in Ultima 4, if you choose humility, nothing raises. So unless you want to play a really bad character, choose humility. But the idea is that you choose what you want to choose, and that's your class. But for me, we're going to choose a certain class, and you'll see in a minute.
Justly step forward to claim the bounty.
During battle, you are ordered to guard your commander's empty tent. If the battle went poorly and you yearn to aid your fellow knights, would you show valor or honor?
We will choose honor.
Honor my commander's order and guard my post.
In a terrible losing battle, you and your friends have been routed and ordered to retreat. Will you show compassion or sacrifice?
Okay, I suppose you can choose either one of these. I think compassion raises your dexterity. Sacrifice, I forget, but we're just going to choose... Sacrifice myself to enemies or escape. Let's just choose this.
Stop in compassion to aid a wounded comrade.
Doesn't really matter.
Your friend seeks admittance to your spiritual order. If you were asked to vouch for his purity of spirit, of which you were uncertain, would you show honesty or spirituality?
Probably should have chosen sacrifice, but I don't think it matters. We can always reload. But we'll choose for this one, honestly express my doubt.
Honestly express my doubt.
I also never got that question all the times I've been testing this game.
After 20 years, you have found the slayer of your best friends. If the villain proved to be a man who provides the sole support for a young girl, would you show compassion or justice?
Slay him in the name of justice.
Yeah.
You have sworn to protect your lord at any cost, yet know he has committed a crime. If authorities asked you of the affair, would you show honesty or honor?
Honor, of course.
Uphold honor by silently keeping my oath.
This is the last one, I hope.
You have sworn to do your lord's bidding in all things. If he coveted a piece of land, ordering its owner removed, would you show justice or honor?
Honor my oath and evict the landowner.
That was the last one. It's raining outside. Hopefully my internet stays up.
Avatar, you have favored the virtue of honor. You will start your journey on the path of a paladin. To help you on your way, your strength and intelligence will be increased when you go through the portal to Britannia. Your might and your magic skills shall be great. Once you arrive in Britannia, you will find a chest of supplies appropriate to your chosen path that I have left for you in the Tower of Stonegate. Use these supplies wisely, Avatar. Good luck,
Stonegate.
for your quest will be most difficult. Once in Britannia, seek out Lord British, the wise ruler of the land.
He's not very wise, though. I don't know who you've been talking to. Alright, yeah, that's a moon gate right there, and it's back.
Go now to Britannia. Your fate awaits you.
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's leave this earth behind. Do-do-do-do. Oh no, what is that? At you.
Avatar, the Guardian must be aware that you are called to Britannia, and is already... Fortunately, the Gazer is a magic creature, and its powers...
Alright, that was a Gazer. Very powerful enemies in Ultima. We killed it because they're weak on Earth. Anyways, Yeah, I know. The Moongate's purple. Spoonie brought that up. But also, it doesn't make sense for Moongate to be here because for those of you who played Ultima 7, Guardian was messing with magic in the Moongates in that game with generators that the Avatar took out. When you took out the generators, one of them eliminated the Moongates. It shut them down. Prior to that, the Moongates would do damage to the Avatar and anyone else. Like, Lord Bridges' advisor entered a Moongate, and he said that their bodies shattered when entering. So this being here makes no sense, and it also makes sense for it to... It should be red. It should not be purple. Spoonie said. There's also not supposed to be a swirly thing around it either, but whatever. As Spoonie said, we'll step through the purple Moongate. I would too.
My lord, the Avatar has arrived in Britannia and has been easily dispatched by my worm guard.
Do not be so sure. The meddlesome champion of virtue is not so easily defeated.
Of course, my lord, but I ask you, where is he now? The Mirror of Darkness would reveal Lord British's lackey. If he had
The
lived...
Avatar has been teleported to a place hidden from the mirror's sight. Our virtuous paragon could only have been taken to Stonegate, and by one of great power.
Shall I reduce Stonegate to a cinder, my lord?
No. I want the champion of Britannia to see what has become of the land and its people. I want to feel his rage burn as he sees what I have done to Britannia. You are to keep the Avatar occupied while I complete my plan for Britannia's conquest. What remains is yours when I am finished. Now leave me.
Yes, my lord.
Blackthorn, you are indeed a fool to want Britannia. Once I have finished with it.
Alright, that was a lot to unpack here, so I'll mention all that stuff that just happened. That's...
The Guardian obviously knows you are here, Avatar. You will not be safe here at Stonegate for long. Unlike on Earth, you are now vulnerable. There is also a chest of equipment in the corner of this room sent for you by the Gypsy.
Oh, nothing else? Okay. Rejected Upsterity. Thanks, Upsteri. Thanks for following. Welcome to Ultima IX, the best Ultima game in the series. So I'm going to save real quick. And so we talked about the Moon Gates, and yeah, we're the Titan of Ether. We're being told basic stuff like we're a newbie, which is pretty funny. Let's check our stats real quick. Okay, now we're a paladin. It doesn't say so, but we're a paladin now, as the gypsy said. Our strength is strong. We have clumsy dexterity. Intelligence is smart. We're smart, but also not smart. We have 60 hit points, 25 mana, 0 gold and 0 arrows, and we're a novice in fist, one-handed, two-handed staffs, range, and we're linear with magic. Prior to that on Earth, our strength was weak, our dexterity was clumsy, our intelligence was dim, which is more accurate. We also got some other stuff here, such as a history of the game. We're gonna skip past up to, I believe, Black Gate. The Guardian, a vile beast from another world, was forced from Britannia when the Avatar traveled through the portal and destroyed the Black Gate through which the Guardian had entered. In Pagan, imprisoned on a distant world within the sphere of the Guardian, the Avatar was forced to summon the powers of darkness to thwart the elemental titans and open a portal to return to his world of peace. And Ascension, the Avatar, champion of virtue, is called upon one last time to defeat the Guardian, who has wrought new destruction through 8 great columns that are slowly ripping through the land and twisting the minds of the people. So I suppose they were trying to do Ultima 5 in this game, but worse. We have a journal, though. Day 1, Hawkwind tells me that the Guardian has invaded Britannia and Lord British needs me. Avatar, you should know this. Remember Ultima 7, Ultima 8? Indeed. Yeah, the Shadow Lords were... That game was hard, not just because of the Ultima being obtuse as Ultima usually is. I found the combat in that game was... That game was relentless in difficulty. Just the difficulty of the combat and such. Like, holy crap. It was the hardest Ultima game, even if you knew what you were doing, like where to go. Demon. This is spelled wrong. Demon should be D-A-E-M-O-N, not D-E-M-O-N. But if you're playing this game on your own, you can peruse all this fun stuff. Okay, so we're in Stonegate. I know I'm taking a while. I got a lot to say about that cutscene in here. I know Spoonie already said so, but maybe I could provide a fresh perspective. So we're in Stonegate. We shouldn't be in Stonegate because Stonegate was reduced to rubble in Ultima 7. It was eaten up by a swamp. Stonegate was the castle that the Avatar encountered the Shadow Lords in at one point during that game, and then later on when he entered the final area. So Stonegate's a pretty important part of Ultima lore, and it really shouldn't be here. It should be destroyed. You know, unless there's some sort of storybook that says a mage cleaned up the swamp with magic and reconstructed Stonegate to be his Fortress of Doom or something like that. But no. Anyways, let's peruse through this chest real quick. We got Chain Coif. We're not going to wear it right away. We're going to take these scrolls. And there's a scroll here of Trinsic. This is the town of Trinsic, the map of Trinsic, rather. And it looks absolutely nothing like Trinsic in Ultima 7 or 6. Though to be fair, I think Trinsic in 6 and 7 were vastly different from each other. But anyways, we're going to take this map because why not? We got a white potion. It looks like it's in a lake. It's like a very watery town. But that cutscene that we saw just earlier, organized some of this stuff, we still have our poison bread for some reason. You may have noticed the Avatar is wearing a completely different outfit, similar kind of to the one he wore in the end of Ultima 8, which is also kind of impossible because when you enter through a moon gate, you don't teleport in like that. You just step through it like you step through a door. Because in Ultima 7 and previous Ultima games, he arrived with items. You can bring items through the moon gate. And just the overall theme, like the atmosphere of that cutscene, where like the presentation of it just always kind of felt off to me, I guess. But we got some potions here. We got yellow, orange, and white. Yellow heals, orange restores mana, white gives us a flame shield. And we got some scrolls. We got a scroll of light and a scroll of fireball. We got a map of Trinsic. Go ahead and organize this a little bit because I like to have an organized inventory. Oh, I got some more potions here. We got one potion. We'll take that. What's this? Damage and armor. We're not going to read that. What better way to pass time? When you're tired, it's always a good idea to rest. What if you're not at home? Any bed would do. A good night's sleep will refresh even the most worn down of warriors. You'll find the time will pass quickly and you will feel quite refreshed. That's good to know. What's this say? Spells for the beginner. We're not going to read that. Actually, we might. I actually think it says something funny. Plant lore. Careful. Observation of Black Rock by Rudion the Mage. I'm actually not going to read all this because it's actually fairly long. But basically, Rudion is a character from Ultima 6 and 7, and in 7, he created a very powerful wand called Rudion's Wand. His intention with that wand was to transmute Blackrock, make it permeable so you can pass your hand through it like water. Instead, it made Blackrock explode. The reason for that is that magic in Ultima 7 was being disturbed by the Guardian's ethereal waves from the generator. It was causing the mages of the land to be pretty clumsy and stupid. But the reason why that wand is so powerful is because that wand was responsible for destroying the Black Gate that the Guardian was about to enter. The Guardian was disrupting magic on purpose to make magic weaker so he can make the conquering of the land easier, and yet his meddling of magic caused his downfall and caused Rudium to be in the worst state mentally to create a wand that stopped the Guardian. I actually find that kind of funny. That's good writing. Actually, it's something called spellbinding, and I gotta read a book on that. The Quest of the Avatar. That just explains the fourth game a little bit, explains the virtues and all that. But the idea of the Guardian weakening magic, making the mages stupid, and a stupid mage created his downfall is just so hilarious to me. I forgot to bring that up in the Ultima 7 review, but let's move on. We'll take this. This may look like a dagger, but it's not. It's a short sword. We're going to take it. Because we need a weapon. And we hear some battle music, and this is a painting here. That's the Blackrock sword. With the Demon Arcady in it, and this is a spellbook. We're going to take it. Which has given us a spellbook icon and a mana bar. We're not going to click on that. What that tells us is, we're going to open up the spellbook right now. Go to linear spells. We're going to put these right here. Gust, that's stone. We got Ignite. I did feel bad for Rudion. He was trying really hard on his research, but it was all well towards the end when the Avatar destroyed that generator. So what this Ankh tells us is to light that torch there. We do that by pressing Flame Spell. There we go. The reason why battle music is playing is because when we go down here, there's a rat. And as the Avatar dances, we're going to take him out. How about you? Alright. Let's get over there. Leather gauntlets. We'll take this. So I'm not wearing these yet because maybe this sounds silly, but I don't like wearing mismatched armor. So once we get a full set, we'll equip everything at once. Also doesn't make sense to wear a chain coif when he has a chain coif hanging on his neck there. Click that, and what that does is opens that door. Alright, let's get down here, get that gold. We got our first few pieces of gold in Britannia. We got 10 pieces of gold now. Ah, red potion. So what this potion does is cures poison. I really don't like this inventory. Kind of blows. Organize this a little bit. Poison, health, mana, poison, and that. Got a broken harpsichord here. Actually, it still works. We're not gonna click on it though. Then we got some leather boots. We'll take that. We do get a set of leather armor fairly quickly. We're not gonna click that. What that tells us is we gotta cast the gust spell on that vase there. What that does is lands on that button there, then we can pass through. It's sort of a tutorial dungeon here. And also, the whole thing, you know, you guys know that starting in Earth makes no sense after Ultima 8. And Spoonie's right in that, why not just have the tutorial here in Stonegate? You know, why not just start off the game with that intro we saw earlier? Price is lower than any competitor. Pass, but thanks for the offer. Yeah, I got to, actually, I delete that. Just give me a minute. Because alt-tabbing in this game is annoying. Let's see if it works, though. Oh, that's fine. That's perfect. I start the game and it just boosts me straight to my last save. Alright, back to the irregularly scheduled program. So as you can see, we drained the water. Now make some coins. 27. Click this button, which does that. Yeah, sorry for that little hiccup there. I managed to figure it out somewhat quick. Climb. Yeah, this game has climbing, just like Ultima 8. Right. That's a very spooky statue there. But yeah, it makes no sense for the Avatar to be on Earth. And the Avatar just seems... But there might be actually a good reason for that, why he doesn't know what's going on. So, for those of you who played Ultima 8, at the very end of the game, the Ethereal Plane, the Ethereal Void, there were some changelings there. They looked like the Avatar. How much you want to bet that one of those changelings killed the Avatar, and then they became the Titan of Ether? And now we're playing the changeling, not the actual Avatar. Actually, I didn't come up with that myself. I think I read about that on Nitpicker's website. They actually brought that up, I think. I would laugh really hard if Origin actually suggested that might be a possibility, but we'll do this. So we just casted the Douse spell. We got Douse, not all of this, just these. Pressing F4. There we go. Oh, that was a hard puzzle. And we are free.
I have taught you all that I can, Avatar, but you still have much to learn. Once you step outside these doors, your enemies will be numerous. Nearby there is a cave. Within it lies the means to reach Britain, where you may seek out the wise Lord British. Fare thee well, my friend.
And that's the last we'll hear of Hawkwind. That's a good idea. Should do that. Anyways, we are outside, and that's a very annoying sound, so I had to walk over here. Oh, there's a fish in there. We're going to attack it. How about you? Ta-da! Okay. So those things right there, those three statues, are the Shadow Lords. Hatred, Falsehood, and... Actually, no. Hatred, Falsehood, and Cowardice. I think those are the right ones. I forgot their names exactly, but they're really cool antagonists. And they were the residents of Stonegate here, which shouldn't be here at all, but whatever. He will fight this rat and take his gold. There's a wolf. How about you? Well, he did a bit of damage to us. That's something. Alright, we'll jump in the water now. We still hear battle music. There's still more enemies around. Lunacy, thanks for following. Please don't be spam. Like the last person. There's a chest here. We'll grab it. We'll grab the contents of the chest, which is some gold. That'll be 24 pieces of gold. Get out of there. Yeah, we took some damage. That's okay. And I figure Paladin is fitting for the Avatar because Dupre was a Paladin. And Lunacy, welcome. Thanks for the cheese, I love cheese. And welcome to Ultima IX Ascension, the best Ultima game in the series. Well, for those of you who played Ultima 7 Serpent Isle, you know that Dupre is dead. He sacrificed himself so the Avatar could restore the Chaos Serpent and restore balance to the known universe once he set the Great Earth Serpent back to the ethereal void. So him being a paladin, the Avatar, pretty handy. We'll take these. These are garlic. They're reagents. Some more garlic here. We'll take that. So this thing is annoying because you can see that we can't stack them. So they show up as separate reagents, which is a little annoying. But whatever. Let's go ahead and do that cake.
Welcome back, Avatar. Wait until you see what I have done to your beloved land. You and I will have some fun together here in Britannia.
Thank you very much, Guardian. That was the Guardian, voiced by Bill Johnson. And his voice acting is pretty good, even from back in Ultima 7. However, Guardian, you said you conquered Britannia when you were in Pagan, so... And it looked like he did conquer Britannia at the end of Ultima 8, but he's saying he's basically just starting right now. This guy works slow. Let's go ahead and save again. And there's a worm guard there from the intro. Yeah, Nistel sends his best Avatar, and hark, is that the sweet song of lamentation I hear? Just the same lines over and over again. Actually, one of the most annoying things about that game. I didn't bring it up, but it was...
I see! You've come at last!
I have.
You're too late, Avatar. Britannia is ours. My master will be most pleased with me when I bring you to him.
Who are you?
I am Kalando of the Worm Guard, and I'm going to use your capture to gain rank in the Guard.
Lando, what a dumb name.
Who is your master?
His name is Lord
The way the
Blackthorn.
Avatar points.
Don't worry, you'll be meeting him soon enough.
Oh yeah? Well, how about you? Wow. Well, he deserves his low rank of the Worm Guard. How about you? The way the Avatar points like that just makes me laugh, but... We got a scimitar. We'll take it. And we're doing a bit more damage now. We got a little bit in our attack bar there. But yeah, Kolando. What a shame. Well, let's say goodbye to Stonegate and enter this portal, which takes us to Castle British. As you can see, and it looks nothing like it did in Ultima 7. I know I haven't played it on here, but yeah, in Ultima 7, it looks vastly different between those two games. Let's go ahead and save again, like I always do. We'll talk to this guy.
So, you have arrived at last. My name is Hennington. I'm Lord British's Seneschal. I run his daily affairs. He has been expecting you for quite some time. You should go find him right away. He needs to talk to you. It's very important.
May I ask you some questions?
May I ask you some questions?
Certainly not. You need to talk to Lord British. It's very important. Now go.
Okay then, goodbye. Yeah, he does. Lord British keeps redoing his castle. There's no courtyard too, like in the middle of the castle, like in Ultima 7. And here's the various virtue tapestries, I believe. There's Lord British up there. There's a guard over there. But like I said earlier in the stream, the main problem with this game is honestly, it's the story. The gameplay's fine. I have no problem with the gameplay. I think it played fine back in the day. And a lot of other Ultima players said the same thing. Hello. So if you wanted to play, an adventure game and ignore the story, I guess you could play this. You could do worse than this, I think, when it comes to the gameplay. It's just with this being the last game in the series, the only other game I could think that is just as disappointing, with this being the most, is Mass Effect 3, when it comes to the ending of Mass Effect 3. And you know the controversy surrounding that, even though that game is probably better than this game. But we'll talk to Lord British now, who is very, very old for some reason. I forget how much time has passed since Ultima 7, but I don't think that much time has passed. Let's talk to him.
Avatar, it is you at long last. I sent word seeming ages ago and have awaited your arrival day and night, and now you're here. Welcome back to Britannia, Avatar. Sadly, I fear that I have little to offer you, but what I have is yours. I tell you truly, Avatar, trouble, very serious trouble is afoot in our land, and we need your help if Britannia is to survive in peace and security.
He has very little to offer. He's the King of Britannia. He's Lord British. And you're right, this is probably like #1 to me throughout my life. We'll go ahead and ask him some questions. These are all dumb questions to ask, except this last one maybe. This one makes the most... Actually, this one doesn't make sense either, because the Avatar is a brave man. Well, let's choose this, I guess.
What evil has been unleashed in Britannia?
God.
I'm not entirely sure. Giant columns have sprung from the ground. My advisors tell me that there is sickness in many areas, poverty in others, and that strife is spreading. I am told that the people have grown discontented with my rule, yet I know not what to do. I fear that only you can solve the mystery of this pernicious darkness, Avatar. I know that I have asked much of you over the years, but we need you now more than ever. Will you dedicate yourself to our survival?
I fear thou must resist this hardship. Farewell. And goodbye, stream's over. No, I'm kidding.
On my word.
Thank you, Avatar. You have truly given this land a hope for survival. I suggest that you first go to the dungeon Despise. It is located just northeast of Britain. It is easy to find. Just look for the great column that reaches into the sky. The entrance to Despise is next to the column. Are you in need of more detailed instructions, or do you think that will suffice?
Sure, I'll take some more.
Yes, I would like some detailed instructions.
Very well, 'tis easy enough. Simply exit Britain by the east gate, and stay on the road until it intersects with another road. At this intersection, turn to the north. This road will take you to the column. As I said, the entrance to Despise is near that column. While I'm thinking about it, I should give you this map. Here, it will help you along in your journeys. Within the dungeon, you will find one of these columns, and with it, perhaps some answers. Of course, you're free to take any supplies that you find here in my castle. In fact, I have had a room upstairs prepared for you should you wish to use it. There is even some money there. Take it and use it to buy supplies or whatever you may need in town. I will do anything that I can to aid you in your quest. May all of the virtues be with you, my son.
My son? We were like close in age last time we met. Anyways, why are you so old? Anyways, so yeah, this game is really disappointing. Story-wise, and like I said earlier in the stream, there's a gargoyle there. We'll talk to him in a minute, because we're going to go to the Avatar's bedroom, which is up there. I sort of rationalized that beginning when the game came out, because I was really excited for this game. I wanted to be good, and then it just slowly, like a slow decline into disappointment the further I got into it. And back in the day, I've heard even today that there was a lot of issues with crashing with this game, especially back in the day. But for me, this game didn't crash for me. So I was able to finish this game from start to finish. Lucky me, right? Let's explore his bedroom, and we'll take this healing potion. Yeah, and I believe the game was scrapped at least one time. It was originally supposed to be 3D isometric, and with an original plot called the Bob White plot. And there's actually a patch of that. There's actually a different script before this one got finalized, I think, called... And there was actually a patch called the Bob White patch, restoring... it fixes a lot of the inconsistencies, I think. I haven't played it. But for this playthrough, I want to do the original infamous storyline, because I'm doing the video on it and all that. We'll take this, and we'll take this. That's what I heard. The Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I knew someone I played Guild Wars 2 with a long time ago was all in about it. And Mass Effect 3 is still, like, the game itself was fun. Just the ending was kind of, you know, I get why it was bad. I didn't quite like it, but I wasn't like a super hardcore of Mass Effect, though I do like the game. And this is the map of Britain. Looks pretty cool. And it stops the music for some reason. So we're at Castle Britain up there, Castle British up top. There's the mayor's house off to the left, and what looks like a hedge. A maze hedge up there in the upper left corner. We'll go ahead and take this map, because why not? We'll take this bag as well. And this book details all the potions you can drink, what they do. Black makes you invisible for several minutes. Blue lets you breathe underwater for a while. We already know what orange does. Purple makes us, gives us magical protection. Yellow heals. Green is bad, it poisons us. And red restores poison, cures us of poison. We'll close that. And we'll take it, because we're going to move it somewhere. Go ahead and grab these. But yeah, this game's pretty disappointing, but I don't have a burning hatred for it like most people, though I guess I'm kind of neutral on it now. It was sort of, by the time I got to the ending of this game, and the credits rolled, I thought to myself, wow, this wasn't good. What the heck happened? I remember the gameplay being fine, but other than that, you know, we're going to try to have fun with this. We'll just laugh at all the inconsistencies, because that's a long time ago. We'll read this, though. You lost art of ballooning, so basically, balloons used to be a vehicle in previous Ultima games, and the Avatar used it in his quest of the Avatar to go somewhere that I can't remember. We'll go ahead and drop that book that we picked up right here. What's a paladin? I'm not entirely sure. We got a map of Britannia, not Britannia. Yeah, it is a map of Britannia, never mind. And it looks mostly the same from previous Ultima games. Kind of. But the layout of the land always looks... Actually, no, it doesn't. There's, never mind. I thought the lower left corner there was the Isle of the Avatar. It's off to the lower right corner. Now we have a map, and once we get a sextant, we can see where we're at. Let's go ahead and organize our stuff a little bit. We got some... We'll drink this one, though, which heals us a little bit. And it turns it into a flask that we can use to create potions later. So we don't need this orange potion. We'll probably drop that somewhere. And yeah, I don't like this inventory. I really miss Ultima 7's inventory system. Even Ultima 8's, I would prefer that over this. I'm not a fan of this grid-based thingamajig. Slot-based. Got another thingamajig here, a bag. We'll put this in here. And, what else? We'll go ahead and put our reagents here for now, because we're not going to cast magic just yet. Come back for this later. I'll put this orange potion here too. This flask. And we don't need Apotrinsic yet. But we'll keep the Britain map. We still have our poison bread. Right. Perfect. Alright, we're done here, I think. Probably. It's just a little disappointing, I guess. But this game could have been really good. You know, the 3D... The graphics blew my mind back in the day. They looked really nice. They even look nice now. On my monitor, at least, because Twitch compresses the video. Let's talk to this lady. Greetings, milady.
Hello, sir.
What is your name?
Siona. I'm a musician here in Lord British's court. Lord British has always been a music lover.
May I ask you for some information?
I'll be happy to help, but I'm afraid that unless you have a musical question, I won't be of much help.
I take it that you're quite a music lover.
Oh, yes. Music is very powerful and can accomplish some unexpected things.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So the voice of the Avatar his name is apparently J.C. Shakespeare, or Shakespeare something. Yeah, his name is actually Shakespeare. That's his real name. You can look it up on imdb.com, if I got it right. Now, we'll talk to this gargoyle.
To greet the Avatar.
Hello.
To greet the Avatar, and welcome him back to Britannia.
That's a winged gargoyle. Some gargoyles are wingless. I don't know if they're in this game. I think they are, the wingless ones.
I'm sorry. Who are you again?
To be Vasagrilum of the Gargoyles.
Ah.
To be honored to meet you, yet to still be very saddened over my plight.
We could ask that. Should I ask that? Like, I don't want to, but...
I'm sorry, but what? I mean, who are the gargoyles?
To be slightly hurt by the Avatar. To wonder if it has been so long that the Avatar does not remember the gargoyle race. To remind the Avatar that the gargoyles are a proud race that have lived in Britannia for many generations.
I think, I mean, I'm sure the developers put that in there for, like, new players to ask. Because you don't have to choose it, I don't believe, but still, that doesn't change the fact that this game is pretty inconsistent. It's pretty comical now.
What's wrong, Vasagrilum?
To have many bad things happen. To have witnessed pride swell in the gargoyle race. To have argued with other gargoyles when they separated themselves by building the dome. To have been banished by my own people. To even have had our Codex lens stolen from us.
Ah, the lenses. Those are really important.
Why were you banished? How were you banished?
To know that my people have lost respect for their traditions since the columns appeared. To have seen my people become consumed with pride, and have disagreed with them over the building of a giant dome over Ambrosia. Finally, to have had the people send myself and my servant Despise into exile. And to be greatly saddened by events, but to persevere.
Like, the best way, I think, is the way Gothic 2 did it, I think. You ever played that? Because that was my first Gothic game before playing 1, and I think that handled it really well. Like, it's been a long time since I played. I'm trying to word it right. Like, you could have the Avatar explain the gargoyles, and he can explain the lore of them, like, really quickly for the player, like he knows it. Anyways, let's choose.
This is terrible news.
To agree with you, Avatar, but to hope that things will get better for the gargoyle people.
Who stole the lenses?
Do you know who stole the lens?
To know nothing of the lens or what happened to it. To only know that it disappeared some time ago. To be unable to read the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. To know that without the lenses, the Codex appears to be gibberish. To hope that perhaps you can help find the lens.
Again? Oh boy, here we go.
The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom?
To not believe that the Avatar can have forgotten about the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. To know that the Codex is the holy book of my people and yours. To know that the Codex will answer any question asked of it, provided the lenses are used.
It's because, for me, if there's a dialogue option, I always sort of choose it. Anyways, Spoonie had fun with this game. Not fun with this game. He really broke things down really well with how inconsistent this entire game is. Right now, it's just so funny.
Why were you...
Didn't mean to click that.
My people to have
I will try to find the lens.
To be very grateful to you, Avatar. To have hope that things can now improve for the gargoyle people.
Alright, that was for Zagrelim, so basically those lenses, there's two of them, a Britannian lens and a gargoyle lens. I think he's just saying he's missing the gargoyle lens. But in Ultima 7, aside from being used in 6 to view the Codex, that was how the gargoyle and Britannians got peace together. Ultima 7, the Avatar also used those lenses to banish Exodus back into the Void in the Forge of Virtue expansion.
Hello, citizen.
Hello. Well, let's go explore Lord British's room. here. This is his study. What's he reading? On dreams and visions, some say that in our dreams, our astral selves journey to other realms of existence. Others say that imps and demons create dreams to disturb our sleep. Now let the truth be known. Dreams are messages from the spirit world. Someday, we will learn to decipher them and benefit greatly thereby. Interesting. I actually can't remember. I played it once a long time ago. I would be surprised. Creation of potions. We'll read this. First, you need to place a fast flask full of water, along with the proper reagent on an alchemy set. Use the alchemy set while the proper ingredients are in place to create the potion. Be careful though, for if your ingredients are incorrect, you could create an explosion or poison. Thank you for that bit of information. We'll read this. Lore of the Gargoyles. We're not going to read that. Let's go in here, finally, to Lord British's bedroom, which is very, very big. Got some gold. 18. We'll take this leather arm guards, I believe they're called. We got this copper necklace, I think it's called. There's also got a bottle of gin in there. And also, we got Bear Rug, which looks pretty frightening. And we got also, when I played this back in the day, I thought this was just sort of decoration. But I'm pretty sure, unless I'm wrong, is that this sandalwood box is the very same box required to free Lord British in Ultima 5 at the end of the game. But I didn't play 5 back in the day just yet. Until like a few years ago, so... And also, that was a very obtuse puzzle from what I remember. Because you can go all the way towards the end, I believe, and completely miss this, thinking it's just a nothing. But whatever. That's what I thought. Okay, let's go ahead and click on this strange-looking swirling mirror of doom. Alright, so that was loud. Alright, so that was, I guess, Lord British directing a medieval version of Terminator 2. Like the nuclear scene. Let's move on. He's got a harpsichord here. But no, seriously, that's a premonition of something that'll happen later on. I'm sure we'll run across that. Let's go out here to this balcony where he addresses the people of Britannia, of Britain. This game could have been really good. It's had some mind-melting graphics back in the day, for sure. So I mentioned earlier, I got the game installed with the unofficial patch 1.19H. So that fixes some things, like some characters show up in their respective spots and such. And that's it. There's also another patch called Monster and Economy, which I didn't install because that makes the monsters stronger, and I don't want that. This game is challenging enough as it is. I don't mean in the combat. Okay, we talked to Vizagrelum, we talked to him, he doesn't say anything. Let's go in here, let's go in here actually. And there's other patches, I believe there's a mod called Beautiful Britannia, which lets you play this game in widescreen. I'm playing this on my 4x3 LCD monitor. And there's another one, there's a dialogue patch from Nitpickers, which fixes inconsistencies. And a Bob White plot patch you can install, which tries to fix all the story stuff this game came out with. We'll talk to this lady here.
Oh, hello. You're the Avatar, aren't you? We've all been looking for you. Lord British has been most upset, so you'd better find him. But do take some food with you. You'll need to keep your strength up.
Keep my strength up?
Oh yes. Food will help keep you strong and make you heal faster, you know. We can't have you going weak from hunger.
Oh god. It's time to ether and they're telling me some Really dumb stuff.
What's wrong with Lord British?
Oh, it's been horrible here in Britain. The people are all mean to one another and no one cares. Lord British wants to make things right, but he doesn't know how.
Thank you. Farewell.
Thank you for telling me how food works, milady. God. It could have been something like, oh, you look really tired. Here, have some food. It'll perk you right up. You know? Ah, we got a pantry here. We'll save because we're gonna do something. Alright. We're gonna eat this bread. And we'll go ahead and replace it with a bread of our own. Spider crawled down towards my face from the ceiling. That's disgusting. Right. Ah, eat up, Lord Britty. Delicious, isn't it? Oh no, what's going on with you? Oh no. And the king is dead. Long live the king. And the bread is sort of hovering in the air right there. So that's the Easter egg. You can kill Lord British with a poison bread. Which for some reason is the only thing that got with us, that came with us through the Moongate. Yeah, oh, I also forgot to do another Easter egg regarding the refrigerator. Oh, well. Yeah, it was weird. Like, we're gonna reload, because you may have noticed, I don't know if anyone noticed, but it drained our mana down to 0. Like, permanently, I think. So we're just not gonna do that. We're gonna dump the poison bread somewhere. Up here is, once we get there, very slowly, we got some crates, and a barrel, and powder kegs. And I believe you can kill Lord British with these as well. We're not going to. We're going to leave. Really antsy to leave Castle British to explore Britain. Because all this stuff, like exploring, fighting, it's actually not too bad. But we'll try to have fun with this. It just sucks that this is how the game... This is the final game of the series, and it wasn't really done justice at all. I know the game's been scrapped. A lot of the development time went to Ultima Online at the time. And as a result, we got all this. It's a little dark. Turn off the lights. This guy's kind of important. We'll talk to him.
What brings you into the weapons house?
I'm the Avatar and I've come to arm myself. Stand aside, Lout. I haven't the time for you.
I'm a friend. Lord British sent me here to collect some arms.
Wait a minute, you're the Avatar, aren't you? Yes, Lord British sent word that you were to be treated with all courtesies and that you are welcome to whatever you need. Say, I don't want to speak out of turn, you being the Avatar and all, but would you like a few tips on fighting and training? You know, just to sharpen your skills.
Yeah, I'd like to hear some tips.
All right then. Would you like to hear about training, weapons, or armor?
Well, go ahead and tell us about training, I guess.
Tell me about training.
It's very important that you seek out as many trainers as you can. Various trainers can teach you various styles of fighting. The more styles that you learn, the better off you'll be. Just remember, there's always someone better out there. Now, I'm a master swordsman and can train you a bit if you'd like. The cost is 300 gold pieces.
That's not too bad. We almost have that.
What about armor?
There's a wide variety of armor that you can get. Everything from leather to plate. The leather armor is probably the weakest. From there you've got bone, chainmail, and then of course, plate. A full harness of plate is the best protection that you can get. Unless you find some magic stuff, but it's expensive.
What kind of magic armor is there?
Well, sometimes you can find some armor that has been magically enhanced. I've also heard of a fellow down in Trinsic that can make armor out of black rock. If that's true, it's probably even better than plate.
So my Ultima lore is just maybe a little fuzzy, but I think armor made out of black rock isn't really a good idea, because black rock blocks ethereal waves. Wouldn't the Avatar not be able to cast magic?
I want to hear about weapons.
Oh, there are all manner of weapons out there. Some people like mass weapons, maces and things like that. Others prefer ranged weapons, you know, longbows and warbows. Personally, I like swords. There are a variety of sword types out there, but I prefer the plain old broadsword. I also advise that you pick up a bow of some sort. You might start with a novice bow or a longbow. Sometimes your enemy won't be at close range, and you need a projectile weapon.
Alright, I'll do that.
I've got to go. Goodbye.
All right then, goodbye.
Yeah. Because in Ultima 7, the Avatar crafted the Blackrock sword. Well, fine-tuned it from Earthian on the Forge of Virtue, Castle of Fire, Battle of Fire. And when he was done, before he even binded the demon into it, it was too heavy and clunky to be used as a weapon, so I can't imagine how heavy Blackrock is. Not to mention the fact that, you know, if someone had Rudium's wand, and they cast it on the Avatar, it would make more of a mess than when Baron blew up the Avatar when he got caught in a crime in Pagan. We'll go ahead and step through this teleporter, which takes us... Oh, looks like a prison.
Stop right there. Let me get a look at you.
Okay. You don't need to get up.
Oh, you're the Avatar, ain't you? What in the name of the virtues are you doing down here in this jail?
What's your name, guard?
My name's Tyson.
Sounds really proud of his name.
Do you have people locked up in here?
Yeah, it's a jail, ain't it?
Come on, Avatar.
I get the worst criminals down here. Feel free to look around, but don't open up any of them doors. I gotta keep these people locked up. In fact, I wouldn't even recommend that you talk to any of them. I got one mental case in there that's a complete loon, as delusional as they come.
I've got to go.
Don't blame you. I'd like to get out of here myself.
Kind of a funny guy. Let's go ahead and explore the prison. There's someone in there. We can't talk to him, though. Get a good look at him. Now, he is not here. He is... Those are food crumbs. Here.
Let me go. Go find the Avatar. He'll tell you that I am the great Lord British. I have ruled here in Britannia for generations.
Now, if you don't recognize his name, and I'm sure some of you do, that's Richard Garriott. I imagine he was really busy with Ultima Online at the time and only had time to do a few voice lines as an Easter egg.
Let me out. Oh, why is my head hurting? Have you talked to my friend Shamino? He's standing right near me. He'll vouch for me. Shamino, say something. Speak up. Here's Lord British. Let him go.
You may notice that his voice acting has not improved over the years.
Let me out. He'll vouch. Here's Lord British.
He says some new lines every time you approach him.
Let me out.
He should say something new. I don't know why he's saying the same thing. We could free him, but we're not going to.
Let me out.
Okay, never mind. Not going to repeat that. We'll just leave. You get the point. That's the prison. You already said that, Tyson. Goodbye. I'm never coming back. Whoops. Enter that back. That's weird. Alright. There we go. I heard of it, yeah. I think I saw a YouTube video of it.
Hello, my name's Olson. I can't tell you what an honor it is to meet you, sir. I've heard about you all my life, but I never thought that I'd get to meet you. You know, I'm a fighter myself. Maybe someday I'll be as good as you are.
Yeah, you're probably better than me right now. All my skills are at novice.
So you're a fighter, eh?
Oh, yes, sir. I go out to the East Guardhouse and train every chance I get. Also, Keller has been training me.
What's your favorite weapon style?
Well, sword and shield, mostly, but it depends on what I'm fighting, you know? For instance, a staff is much better against a skeleton, but I prefer a sword when fighting another person. Now, when fighting a goblin, I like a battle axe because of the sheer damage it does. Well, you know, different moves and weapons for different opponents.
Goodbye, Olson.
Goodbye. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Avatar.
But yeah, the voice acting to FM Towns is pretty bad. But whatever. Product of their times. There's a big sword in here. Is that Guts' sword from Berserk? Just scaled up a bit more, bigger than it should be. I know Lord British was a Berserk fan, even back in the day. That's awesome. Okay, we're finally ready to leave. Actually, no, we're not ready to leave. Forgot to... There's one more area we have to visit in the castle that I would like to check out. I just forget where the teleporter is. I think it's... I don't think it's in here. I don't know why there's pantries behind a hidden door, but again, this game doesn't make any sense. So let's just not try to find any rationalizations. Just give me a minute here. There's one more area I have to visit in the castle, and it's important. It's coming up on almost 2 hours. I haven't even been to Britain yet. So this game is fairly long. So it'll take me a while to finish it. On howlongtobeat.com, they said... There it is. It takes about 40 hours to finish the main quest. Side quest, 70 hours. Completionist, about 140 hours. So if that's correct, you know, I'm definitely not going to be a completionist for this game. I'm just going to do the main story. Maybe some side quests. It doesn't sound right. I don't think it's that long for a completionist playthrough. But here we are. This is obviously the court magician.
I see that you're back.
Hello.
Yes, it's good to see you. Lord British said that you were back and that you may need a few things. So, well, what can I do for you?
Well, for starters, you can tell me what Nistel is. No one's ever mentioned his name here. Well, you can tell me your name, I guess, then.
Well, for starters, you can tell me your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Lorana the Mage. I didn't mean to be so terse. I'm just very busy. Let's see. No, that can wait. Yes. Now what can I do for you?
Those are big tables, too.
What have you got to offer?
I'm a mage. I can offer you some reagents and a few other things that I have on hand. There's, well, I'm not sure what all I have around at the moment, but feel free to rummage about and take what you need.
Oh, thank you.
Can you give me some advice on magic?
Oh, yes. Magic? Well, let me see what I can tell you about... no, I can't tell you about that. Do you know about mana?
You could say no, but I'm not going to say no.
Yes, I'm familiar with mana.
Really? Well, you are somewhat schooled. How about binding? Do you know about spell binding?
We do not, so let's say no.
No. Is that a spell that binds people to something?
No, no, no. Spellbinding is not about binding people. It's about binding spells. Binding them to your spell book. It's quite simple, really. Oh, bother. I can't quite remember the entire process, but I'm sure that there are mages about town that could tell you. Now where is that potion?
Are you serious? Whatever. Okay, so that was Lorana, I believe her name was. And these tables are really big. Look at them. How can you even access this stuff? But spellbinding, there was a book, and I probably missed it, but you basically put a scroll in the middle there and you do something with it. That puts in your spell book. We'll figure it out one day, but for now, we will take this potion. Since you said we can take stuff, take this as well. We got a purple potion here, gives us some magical protection. We'll take that. And we'll take that as well. Why not? What is this here? Can I read that? Oh, this is an alchemy lab. Oh, awesome. It's the black potion. We don't need that. Actually. Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and put this stuff in here. Second. Like that. I'll put the rest in here. Why the heck not? There's all this in a little bit. A lot of potions. That's okay. Organize a little bit. There we go. And we're not going to pick up the reagents right now, since we can't really cast spells yet. We don't have any spells. We'll do it later. There's a lot. You can see there's a lot of reagents here that we can help ourselves too in the future. But we'll be coming back to Castle British a lot, since we'll be storing stuff in the Avatar's bedroom. Oh, I got some more potions here. We'll leave that alone. That's a green potion right there. We will never mess with those because those poison us. Alright, let's go this way. I'm going to save. Alright, we got some stuff here. We got some crystal balls. We'll use them. Green potion, worst potion, indeed. That's one of the towns in Britannia. I'm not going to say what it is yet. We'll reach there one day. That is somewhere. I'm sure we'll visit it. This is a poisoned area. A windmill there. A sunken house. That's actually really close by. It's near Britain. We will definitely visit there. And that's the Guardian's Mouth, I believe. And also the intro. In Pagan, his structure, the Guardian structure, was really up high. In this game, it looks nothing like it. Not to mention that the red skies in the intro, when we stepped out of Stonegate, where'd the red skies go, you know? This game is so funny. Spark! And I actually thought this was the Avatar's park here, but it's not. Somewhere in Britannia. And also, Spark's not mentioned in this game. Nistel's not mentioned in this game. Santre, one of the Avatar's companions, is completely missing from this game. That looks like a magical place. We'll visit there in the future. Yeah, Nistel's just gone. Maybe the Avatar killed him? But the Avatar, the Guardian. That is... Well, I guess I could just spoil it. That's Trinsic. You can tell from the map we picked up back at Stonegate. And that is something. That's a treehouse. Kind of looks like a place that the elves will live in. That is true. Do you remember how long it's been in Britannia since Ultima 8? 7? Because Lord British is old, man. Then again, YOLO is still alive in this game. I know it's kind of a spoiler. We'll meet him in the future. And we'll meet Gweno too, and that'll be kind of a surprise. And there's Britain in its low-resolution glory. Low resolution, the telescope always makes it look like that. Man, I didn't even notice there's paintings up top there. You can see the Great Earth Serpent up there. It's Ultima 7 Part 2. That's Ultima 1 right there. That's Ultima 2, Revenge of the Enchantress. That's Ultima 3, Exodus. I'm not even sure. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. We'll leave. Now we're ready to leave Castle British. It has been an hour and 50 minutes into the stream. I know people are probably itching for me to kill some monsters. But I think it's going to be a while because we got to talk to some people in Britain. And there's a lot of people to talk to. Avatar runs so weirdly. He's got weights on his ankles. Hello there.
Move along now. There's nothing to see here.
You got that right. Indeed, we'll meet those bundles of joy in a minute, but first, we're finally outside. We are. This was a nice scene. I actually remember, this is actually kind of memorable visuals here. Like I said, the game looked rather nice back in the day. Playing it on a CRT monitor. Like I said, this could have been a good game with the right plot. Like, Gothic 1 and 2 are good examples of games of Ultima IX done right. I read someone mention that Ultima IX, that Gothic 1 and 2 is like Ultima IX done right. Anyways, this is a maze here. We can go in, but we're going to cheat a little bit. We're going to do this. You can just climb it. There's something over there that I want to get. Do a little cheating maneuver here. There's some rats, enemies in the hedge mage. There we go. That is a flaming sword. We'll take it. We can grab it from here for some reason. Now we got a flaming sword. Should be a little handy in the beginning parts of the game. That's pretty cool. Away. There's some other stuff in the maze I want to get. Got that gold there. There's 35 coins. I want to pick it up. I need money. Go. There's a rat poking his head through the edge there. How about you? Easy. We'll take that poison, cure poison potion. We'll go around here real quick. Where's that rat? It's probably over here, right? Oh, can't find him. We can do this, though. Just run up against edge and do this. I can do it right. Just watch this. I can do it. There we go. Okay, where did I fight that rat? Those rats drop gold and I want to pick it up. I don't want it laying there. Jump. Completely lost track. Whatever. Let's just move on. Let's explore more. There's a potion there. There's some gold there. Nice. There's 40. No time to explore mazes right now. Well, I have time. I just don't feel like it. I feel like that's unintended. Anything over here? Nay, just a potion. Let's go back to the beginning, because there's more stuff to pick up. There's more coins there. I actually didn't notice that on my earlier testing of this game this past week. Now we got 327 pieces of gold. We can actually afford training now if we want to. We're pretty close to the entrance anyway, so let's just go this way. See? Let's go ahead and explore a little bit more. Maze, make sure I got everything. We jumped here. I believe. Make sure I don't miss anything. And this is where the rat was. And no wonder. I think this is where I picked it up, right? I think this is where I think the rat was inside the grass here. The bush, the hedge mage. Let's go back. It's over there. And I'm not gonna go that way. And just a heads up, I'm gonna miss a lot of the side stuff in this game. Because I don't want to use a guide unless I get stuck. We're gonna make a lot of saves though before certain quest segments, just in case, because I don't think there's a way to softlock yourself. I got the latest unofficial patch installed, which fixes a possibility of that happening. Go ahead and save at this point. And that's probably just a guard right there. He probably doesn't say anything, but we'll talk to him. Greetings. Hello.
Sorry, I'm on duty.
At least the guards here are friendlier than in Ultima 7. They were really mean in Ultima 7. It's weird. Okay, this is the mayor's house. We're gonna explore it a little bit. See if there's anyone to talk to. I'm trying not to steal. So unlike Ultima 7, this game actually has a karma system like in Ultima 4, 5, and 6. I think 6 had it. Can't remember. So if you steal something in front of someone, kill someone. Like we killed Lord British back there in a test save. And that lowered our karma. Let's talk to this guy.
Oh, you're the Avatar, aren't you? My employer has been awaiting your return.
Who's your employer?
Why, the mayor, of course. Avatar, we must rid this city of the human refuse that infests it.
Why? What have the poor done?
They're sick, they're poor, they contribute absolutely nothing of worth. Out! Out! Out, I say!
But Britain is the city of compassion.
Don't give me that claptrap. Compassion is another word for chumpery. Out of my way, Avatar. I'm busy.
You look busy.
What does the mayor think of sending the poor away?
He has finally come round to understanding that it is a necessary chore.
And what of Lord British?
That pious ass. It is fortunate that he is paralyzed in passivity much of the time.
Farewell.
Yeah, I save a lot. I saw someone stream Ultima 7 earlier this year. He was just keeping one save. Well, he got he played for a while too. He got stuck in Skara Brae. The quest sort of hung up on him somehow. Oh, what's that woman's name? The ghostly girlfriend of the blacksmith ghost. She wouldn't initiate conversation with the blacksmith when he had to escort her back to his blacksmith, basically. And when I was playing the game for the review, the game actually hung up on me on Skara Brae too. The ghost girl was gone. I had to talk to her to progress the quest, and she just vanished. She was nowhere to be found. I mean, she's a ghost, but you know what I mean. But thankfully, because of my paranoia in regards to save games getting corrupted or just quest getting soft locked and such, I did save right before Skara Brae doing the entire quest, so I was able to just salvage that. But he fixed it through the use of a cheat, a hack movie thing. But when I saw he was just keeping one save for his entire playthrough, I have to admit that I got scared for him. Anyway, just got that one guy in there, the assistant to the mayor. Go ahead downstairs. Pretty spacious manor here. And now we're ready to go to Britain.
Greetings, sir.
Greetings. A nice fountain there. Quiet now. Actually, hold on. There's supposed to be something triggered here. There we go. That's a good old guardian voiced by Bill Johnson. And the trigger was right there. There's like a line here, I guess. I almost missed it. Alright. Nothing over there, so we'll go over here. Over this bridge, and into Britain. The capital, Britannia. Finally, hail Britannia, the music has stopped. We're hearing this fine piece. The music of this game sounds really good. It's actually really fine music. What?
Excuse me? What did you say?
I said idiot.
You call me an idiot? I can choose that.
What's wrong, friend?
That damn fool of a miller went and caught his arm in the millstone and got carted off. Sorry. My name is Jastrel. I'm the baker here in Britain. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just very upset. But what am I supposed to do? The miller got carted off. Serves the fool right.
But where is your compassion?
Compassion? Is it compassionate to ask the poor people of Britain to go without bread because some oaf was foolish enough to stick his arm in the millstone? Compassion indeed. The mayor is right. We simply need to get rid of those who can't pull their weight.
What? The mayor is getting rid of people who can't work?
Yes, of course. It's all part of his policy to clean up the city and make it safe. And I support it. I mean, look what's happened to me. I can't bake bread because the miller was stupid enough to hurt himself. Why should we coddle someone that we can't rely on to do his share?
I must be on my way, Baker. Farewell.
Farewell, Avatar.
Alright, so that's the Baker, and the Baker in Ultima 7 was a man named something, I forgot his name. He was kind of a dick, but anyways, you can make bread in his bakery back in that game. In this game you can't make bread except at the Avatar's home. But here we are, Britain. So what's happening is that those columns are twisting the minds of the people and making them, instead of being compassionate, they're making them to be not compassionate. And doesn't, kind of like Ultima 5, I guess. Not really though. Like for example, in Ultima 5, honesty is where they force you to tell the truth or they cut out your tongue. They turn the virtues into like a tyrannical system. Ultima 5 is really good. It's a really good story to that game. Let's go over here. Talk to this portly gentleman right here. We got some other people here. Barely hear him. Ah, okay.
Once we have removed them from our streets, we can send them the help they need. But we cannot help them if they remain here and strangle the life from our great city. Hear, hear. To render aid to those who refuse to help themselves is neither.
I think he just repeats himself, so let's just go ahead and click on him.
Greetings, my good fellow. I say, you look most familiar. Wait a moment. You are the Avatar, aren't you? Yes, you are the Avatar. I've seen your face on the tapestry. Welcome to Britain, Avatar. I am Aiden, the mayor. Tell me, how do you like our fair town now that we've gotten rid of the poor wretches who used to fill the streets?
Hey, Retro Gaming. And also, it's convenient that people are recognizing that we're the Avatar. They've been really helpful in Ultima Underworld 1.
Tapestry? What tapestry?
Why, the Tapestry of Ages. It is a marvel, Avatar, truly a marvel. It is a record of your exploits here in Britannia. You must go and see it. It hangs in the museum.
Who are these poor wretches you referred to earlier?
Why, the weak and the sick and the others that were filling up the streets. We had no choice but to get rid of them. They were choking the life out of the city. Pause was the perfect place for them.
Does Lord British condone this behavior?
Oh, I've heard word from the castle that Lord British doesn't have a high regard for my policy, but he doesn't stay very involved in the governing of the city.
What else is new?
But Britain is the city of compassion.
But this is compassionate, Avatar. The way things were before, the poor and sick were overwhelming the city and bringing down its economy. Under my plan, the poor are removed from the city to nearby Paws, which has allowed our economy to recover. The greater wealth generated by the thriving economy allows us to send food and medicine to help the people in Paws. Believe me, my policy is very compassionate. After all, we must think about the children.
Why do you send them to Paws?
Well, Paws is close to Britain, so we can easily send food, medicine, and other help without having them here in the city.
Farewell, Aiden.
Go bravely, Avatar, and know that you are always welcome in Britain.
Alright, that was the mayor. We got some journal entries. To be honest, let's go ahead and read them. Okay, it just tells us... trying to see if there's anything funny to read. I've been given a map. Feels like a... the Avatar feels like a child in a man's body sometimes. Not sometimes, a lot of times. Okay. Okay, I forgot that. Let's go back to here so I don't have to go through that.
Hello, friend. Wasn't that a wonderful speech? I'd like to stay and chat, but I must get back to my shop. Should you need any provisions, come by and see me. Go bravely. Hello, friend. If you need supplies, please come by my shop.
Yeah, I got you the first time. Look at this guy.
Magnificent speech. Wouldn't you say, friend? You look like you're new in town. My name's Leon. I'm the local bowyer. You ever need archery tackle, you come see old Leon. Farewell, friend.
Very well. Okay, let's talk to her.
How inspiring. Isn't the mayor a wise and goodly man? I'm telling you, he's one of the decent people in this city.
What is your name, my lady?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Marjorie. I'm a street sweeper here in Britain.
Why is the mayor wise and goodly?
You're obviously not from around here, are you? The mayor saved the city by getting rid of all the freeloaders and the invalids.
Goodbye.
Oh, yes. Goodbye. Nice meeting you.
Alright. It's getting kind of dark, isn't it? Well, let's go see if we can go to blacksmith shop. I believe it's over here, if I remember correctly. The map we have back at Castle British doesn't really tell us what shops are marked, which kind of sucks. And they're still using the runic system. I used to be able to read these, like, just by looking at them back in the day, but not anymore. I just sort of know what they say just because I know what the area is. But here's the blacksmith shop. And the blacksmith is a very talented individual. Being able to craft on top of his anvil there. Look at that. Ultima IX, everyone.
Pardon me. Can you make a sword from black rock?
Sorry, mate, but that's a bit beyond my abilities. Tell you what, though. There's a fellow down in Trinsic who works in all sorts of exotic materials. Name's Rupert. Well, he's your man for something like that.
Rupert, okay.
Well, hello, mate. How are you, then? The name's Giovanni. I'm the blacksmith around here. I've got all manner of weapons. Armor, anything the adventurous sort might need. What do you say, then? Go on in and have a look about. Just talk to my wife, Olwen, if you want to buy something.
They were. I can't remember, though. I think the Fellowship was trying to use normal alphabet, because I think it was only Fellowship. I could be wrong, though. It's been a while since I've, a few months since I played it. Anyways, we can talk to this lady.
Welcome, Avatar. We have all manner of goods. What do you fancy?
You see, though, I like that. That's one thing. Like, she's reading a book, but it's not just, like, part of her graphic. That's an actual book. She sets it down. You know, I like stuff like that. You don't see that often in games.
How did you know that I'm the Avatar?
Well, word spreads quickly, Avatar. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that I'm not being too familiar by calling you Avatar. It's just that it's very exciting to have you back in Britannia.
Nope, that's what I am. I like to sell some stuff.
I would like to sell some items.
So, those who played Ultima Online, this is actually kind of familiar, I think. But in this version, when you go to buy or sell stuff, the Avatar writes his name here. Well, his name being the Avatar in this version. It was like that in Ultima Online whenever you bought stuff from NPCs. But again, my memory is very fuzzy about that game. But we're going to sell the short sword, the scimitar, and the short sword. We're not going to sell these or that. Because we're going to buy some stuff from her.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
Show me your wares.
That sounded a little suggestive there, but whatever. Okay, we need a chest. And the leggings. And that is it.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
I hope that's it.
Nothing today, good lady.
Excuse me, Avatar. Should your adventures take you into the dungeon of Despise, could you keep an eye out for any valuable equipment that might be lying about? I sold most of my best inventory to a group who went to Despise and never returned. I would, of course, pay a fair price for anything you find.
Sure, but you don't need to whisper. It's not like we're doing anything seedy. I definitely will. So we're going to go ahead and equip all this, get some extra armor here. And we'll click the, well, the chain coif is not leather, but I think it matches pretty well. You be the judge. Alright, now we're kind of decked out a little bit. Got a bit more armor here. Got some attack, got a flaming sword. Got all this. We're gonna go back to Castle British later on. I don't want to sell these because it's mine. What kind of avatar would I be if I sold my own avatar outfit? Alright, let's explore. Not out here. Let's go upstairs. See if there's anyone to talk to. I'm trying not to steal. I'm gonna have to mix and match all this stuff. But you can see here, like, the helmet he's wearing. It looks like it has chain underneath it, so it looks pretty good. The avatar. Okay, there's a black sword here. It's like, why would they have that as a painting? Yeah, it does stink. So, I'm looking forward to meeting Yolo again. All the companions. Well, most of the companions. And the most famous one that shouldn't even be in this game, that I won't mention right now. Yeah, it's like, why do you have a painting of my Blackrock sword? I mean, did a bard tell a tale of the avatar wielding a sword of death and doom? It's pretty dark right now, it sucks. It didn't get this dark last time I played this. What? Oh, what's that? I hear music. I hear something. Is he in the building? It's probably an enemy. Ah, how about you? There's another one over there. Here we go. Ah, peace and quiet. Well, let's go talk to this guy. Hello there.
Hello. Name's Nimrod. I take all of the poor and sick folk out to pause.
Who gave you this job?
Killigan, the mayor's assistant, gave me this position. I'm grateful for the work, but I have to be honest, I don't like that man very much. There's something very wrong about him.
I'm inclined to agree.
Well, what's wrong with Killigan?
I'm supposed to cart the poor and sick off to pause, right? Well, I'm also supposed to take food and medicine to them every week. But when I asked Killigan about the food and medicine, he told me not to worry about it, that it was taken care of. I checked into it, and those poor folks aren't getting any help from Britain.
Oh, it's terrible.
Have you told the mayor about this?
Well, I tried to, but he wouldn't listen. He just kept telling me that if I had a problem, I should talk to Killigan about it. So I've been buying food for those poor people ever since I took this job.
You've been paying for their food yourself?
Yes, but please don't tell anyone. I don't want Killigan to find out.
How do I get to pause?
Go through the gate in the southwest corner of the city and follow the path west. Take the left route at every fork you encounter. After a bit, you'll cross a bridge, and then you're in pause.
Thanks for the information. Carry on.
So I know there's a lot of secrets in this game. I'm definitely going to miss a lot of them because I don't want to look up a guide. I only played this game once back in the day, and that should speak for itself. I am having fun, I just don't quite recommend it, I guess. Like I said, the gameplay's fine. Let's walk around a little bit more and talk to some people. It's nighttime now. Well, evening time, I guess. Reminds me a little bit of Pagan. This darkness. This provision shop here. The guy's not in here, though. He's still talking to... Not talking to the mayor, listening to the mayor. For now, we'll go in here. Does guarded say anything? Probably not.
Keep to yourself now.
And this is the Museum of Britannia. And this place is something else. All the paintings here of the previous Ultima games. Ultima 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, that is 7. What's in here? Portrait of Lord British. Portrait of The Adventurer by S. Wetterschneider. Portrait of Shamino, probably. Yeah, by Wetterschneider again. I can click on that because we know that's Lord British. Any books to read? Let's go up here. Ah. Looks like there's been some disaster in here. Someone stole stuff. Still got glass, broken glass and everything.
Keep to yourself now.
Oh well. So what was in here? Here lies the Rune of Valor. This rune is the embodiment of the virtue of valor, traditionally associated with the lost city of Jellum, but now embodied by the knights within the fortress of Valoria. This rune, along with the sigil, the Sword of Valor, and the mantra can be used to gain insight into the true meaning of valor. They have. And these runes are very unlucky. Rune of Spirituality. This rune is the embodiment of this virtue of spirituality. Traditionally associated with the city of Skara, this rune, along with the sigil, the Ankh of Spirituality, and the mantra can be used to gain insight into the meaning of that virtue. Compassion. Sigil is the heart of compassion. Rune of Honesty. Moonglow. The Writ of Honesty. Those are all very important in this game. Or progressing, I believe. Banner of Honor. Here lies the Rune of Honor. City of Trinsic is the association of that virtue. Chalice of Honor, of course. We saw the tarot card. Humility is the crook. I'm not going to read the rest of this. You get the point. What's this over here? That's the Ankh of Spirituality. Banner of Spirituality, excuse me. Well, that is an Ankh. So, I don't have the game box to Ultima IX anymore, unfortunately. The only thing that survived the moves I've went over the years is those tarot cards we saw with the Gypsy. I actually still have those. I actually managed to get them framed. They look rather nice. They called them Feelies back in the day, and those things in the Ultima IX box, they actually were pretty nice. Knights of Legend, Volume 1. Not gonna read that. We'll go in here, though, and this place is terrible. You hear voices, but there's like one person in here. Nice. That sounds like it'd be really nice to have. I misplaced a lot of stuff. I moved around a lot as a kid, so I don't have my Ultima 7 or 8 box anymore. I actually rebought those, but it didn't come with the map. It could be reproductions, too. You know, eBay. I don't trust eBay anymore. Badge of Blackthorn, a symbol used during the reign of the usurper Blackthorn to identify his trusted followers. I know that's spelled wrong. Usurper. Ultima 7 came with this really nice cloth map that I miss. That's kind of the only reason why I want to do that. And this woman here is stuck on this case here. And this is the Vortex Cube. Using the power of this cube, the gargoyles were able to bring the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom to their land. It was later used by the Avatar to return the Codex to the Ethereal Void, and allow both humans and gargoyles to share in its wisdom. Slurper. Well, we'll talk to her, I guess. Why not?
Who are you? Do you need something?
I am the Avatar.
You're the Avatar? Oh my goodness, you are. Why, you look just like the tapestry. I can't believe that you're here. If you can't find the lost runes, no one can.
What is your name, my lady?
Oh, I'm sorry. I am Alina, the museum curator. Oh, Avatar, do you think that you can find the lost runes? I truly think that you're our only hope.
Well, we're gonna choose this. Bear with me.
Please, refresh my memory about the runes.
You don't remember? Well, it has been a long time since you've been to Britannia. The runes are objects that embody the virtues, and also act as keys to unlock the power of those virtues. I'm terribly afraid that the runes may be used against us.
Well, not a spoiler, they are.
How could the runes be used against us?
The runes are objects of good, positive power, Avatar. But there are two sides to everything. Good cannot exist without evil. What would happen to us if the runes were corrupted and made evil? Think of all the harm that such power could cause if devoted to evil.
Indeed.
Can you tell me more?
No, that is all that I know. But the Shrine Keeper should be able to help you. Her name is Sarah, and she's a very spiritual person. She knows more about the shrine than anyone else. You can usually find Sarah just outside the East Gate.
East Gate, okay.
You should go and see her.
Goodbye, Alina.
Farewell.
Alright, let's go ahead and save again. I always save after a conversation. I'll go ahead and peruse this museum for a little bit. That's the Tapestry of Ages, I believe. It is. This magical work tells the story of the Avatar from the Age of Darkness through the Age of Virtue, and even foretells the future in this Age of Enlightenment. This tapestry makes no sense. Here's a glaring thing I want to mention. You can see, those of you who played Ultima, the Avatar became the Avatar in Ultima 4. However, in Ultimas 1, 2, and 3, he was known as the Stranger. For some reason, he's wearing the Ankh Avatar outfit in this part of the tapestry, but we'll click on these, because why not?
The evil wizard Mundane defies Lord British and seizes control of Britannia, known at the time as Sosaria.
These are pretty quick, just one line.
Mundane creates the gem of immortality to solidify his future as supreme evil overlord.
And then Avatar went back in time to kill him and destroy the gem.
A traveler from another world travels back through time to destroy the gem and Mundane.
Right, that was Ultima 1.
Mundane's lover, Minax, vows revenge upon the traveler and Cesaria, and rebuilds Mundane's evil empire. Minax masters the ways of the Moon Gates and summons evil beasts to ravage the traveler's world and people across time.
I think this was actually an actual, like, you can get this in the Ultima 9 box, game box back in the day. It looks nice, it's just...
Again, the stranger saves his world and ours, defeating Minax in her legendary castle.
The legendary sword El Nilno, too. Gotten from Santre, who doesn't make an appearance in this game.
Exodus, the foul progeny of Mundane and Minax, begins the most wicked tyranny to befall our land.
Does he really? That's a joke, right?
Exodus masters more evils than his forebears and ravages the land for the third time.
Ultima 3 was a cool game, though. It's definitely a cool looking,
For the third time, the traveler returns and vanquishes the last of this evil triad.
Thanks, Drunk. I had to really question that because Richard Garrett's kind of a... Because when people say Lord British, that's always Richard Garrett, so I figured he'd be the kind of person to have something like that. He's got some weird stuff.
Lord British unites Sosaria as Britannia and issues a proclamation seeking the champion of virtue.
Ultima 4 here.
The traveler returns and sets forth through Britannia to gain insight and prove himself in the ways of virtue. The traveler is proclaimed the Avatar for his own purity and for showing our people the path of virtue.
Alrighty, Ultima 5.
Afflicted by the evil Shadow Lords, Lord British's trusted regent Blackthorn declares martial law.
And Lord Blackthorn is back in this game, and I forgot to mention him. I'll mention him in a minute.
The Avatar and his 8 companions struggle against the tyranny of Blackthorn's Inquisition.
Really cool game.
Lord British is saved, and Blackthorn is banished to the ethereal plane for his crimes.
So, yeah, Lord Blackthorn's back in this game, but those who played Ultima 7 Part 2 Serpent Isle, There's an island in Serpent Isle called Monk Island, and Lord Blackthorn found himself there after being exiled from Ultima V. The monks, you know, taught him all the wonderful monk things where he found peace and all that. You know, they taught him how, you know, like, only deeds matter of a man or whatever, and it was a really, really nice little Easter egg. You can visit the island and talk to the monks there. It was a really important island, too. Really cool looking island. But Lord Blackthorn comes back in this game, and I guess they, you know, they just decided to, I don't know, man. The story to this game is something else. Like, they didn't even try. They really didn't even try. They just, like Vesuvius said, they just, like, read a summary of it and just threw all the stuff in here. If it was... Huh. That sounds like something he'd say. Yeah, it was EA. There's also Ultima Online. A lot of the funding and time went to Ultima Online. As a result, we got a game like this. I would hope things would be better if they would just worked on this game, but, you know, Ultima 8 was disappointing to a lot of people.
As some in Britannia prosper, Batlin gathers the discontented masses for the Guardian.
I forgot to do Ultima 6.
The Avatar is brought to Britannia by gargoyles bent upon his destruction. In our darkest hour as a people, we slaughter most of the gargoyle race in an act of genocide. The Avatar uncovers the secret of the gargoyle prophecies and brings peace between our people.
Nice. Well, I never played those. I don't think I ever will either.
As some in Britannia prosper, Batlin gathers the discontented masses for the Guardian.
Those are actually the only Ultima games I haven't played. Worlds of. And Calabeth I played a teeny tiny bit. That game was really hard.
The Avatar stops the Guardian from entering Britannia by destroying the Black Gate.
Okay, here's an error here. So the Black Gate was in a building, but you can see he looks like he's outside.
Dupre is lost as he sacrifices himself to save our world from the Guardian's grip.
Okay, yeah, Dupre sacrificed himself in Serpent Isle, as I mentioned earlier. Really?
The Avatar is taken to the world of Pagan, a land perverted by the Guardian. The Avatar faces a land and people who cannot be converted to the ways of virtue.
Okay, but Pagan was... the sun was hidden by thick clouds, so it shouldn't be, you know... the sky shouldn't be blue. And the executioner should be a female, because that was Shanna. And they're at the docks, not on a rock. There's so much wrong with this tapestry, man. Really? You played Pagan? Nice. It worked. Got people to play it.
In order to escape, the Avatar uses the powers of darkness, summoning Pyros, the Titan of Fire.
That is true, though he freed Pyros as well as Hydros. That's kind of a... let's just move on. We're almost done.
The Avatar will return after the Guardian has appeared in Britannia.
Huh?
The Guardian will rip Britannia asunder with giant evil columns.
And yet, Lord British has no idea what's going on.
The Avatar will ascend beyond mortality, never to return to Britannia again.
Crusader's a great game, Drunk. I love that game so much. Anyways, that's it for the tapestry, and I'm gonna get away from it because it's making me sick. I'm kidding, I'm just having fun with this. Don't have a visceral feeling to Ultima IX. The gameplay is fine. I'm glad people came out to say... I'm noticing more people coming out to say they enjoy Ultima 8. Despite its flaws, like the atmosphere in that game is just perfect. Let's go ahead and read the artifacts here. Horgan's Fang, one of the few relics from the Avatar's exile in the land of Pagan. This powerful dagger helped the Avatar to survive his struggle to become the Titan of Ether. So Korgan's Fang was found in Mithrian's home, and we never used it, but it should not be here. If anything, the Avatar should have had it already on his person. How it got here is a complete mystery. It would have been nice, you know, if you had to go back, like, if they had to redo this. I could see the beginning of the game, the tutorial being in Stonegate once the Avatar arrives after Ultima IX. Let's say, I don't know, they took all his equipment, maybe threw some of them away. Maybe there could be a side quest in Stonegate or a different castle entirely, because Stonegate doesn't make sense. Where you find Korgan's Fang, like behind a secret wall, or like a side quest or something. Instead, it's here. You know, just a thought, you know? Altara Scepter. This powerful scepter was created by the mage Altara to counteract the power of the Guardian's Blackrock gem. That's Ultima Underworld 2. We used the scepter in various points in each world, and one point in each world to sever the Guardian's power so we can destroy the Blackrock dome surrounding the castle. That was a really good game too. I really like Underworld 2. Piece of HMS Gigantic. The grandest ship ever built, the Gigantic tragically sank on its maiden voyage. This piece of the ship was recovered by Lord British when he led an expedition to examine the wreckage. What else we got here? We got Serpent Spine Prayer Scarf. This prayer scarf was used by a rare peaceful tribe of goblins that lived deep in the Serpent Spine Mountains. Lord British was given this scarf when he saved the life of the chieftain's son on one of his many exploratory expeditions. There's this weird thing with goblins. They weren't in Ultima 7. I can't remember if they were in 6, 5, or 4. Maybe 4 and before that. Because they weren't in Ultima 7 at all, except for Serpent Isle. And they were in Underworld 1 and 2, of course. Like, they don't show up often. Like, consistently, you know what I mean? The Fellowship Medallion. This medallion was a symbol for the Fellowship, a very popular organization that thrived during the early days of the Age of Enlightenment. It was later discovered that the founder of the Fellowship, Batlin, had been influenced by the Guardian. This revelation quickly led to the dissolution of the organization. See what else we got here. We got the Talisman of Infinity. The concept of infinity is the embodiment of the way of the Avatar. The Avatar created this powerful talisman of infinity in the Forge of Virtue on Lost Fire Isle during the early years of the Age of Enlightenment. That should be in the, whatever, let's just move on. Can't actually count. Me neither. I'm like, what is that? Here's a big, we all know this. Mondane Skull. Skull the notorious Mondane, the evil wizard who threatened our land during the first Age of Darkness. This should not be here. The Avatar threw it in a volcano in Ultima 4, I believe. In order to, and that's one of the requirements in that game to become an Avatar. Right outside the Abyss, I believe. Or in the ocean, something like that. The Silver Horn, sounded by the stranger of the Shrine of Humility during his quest to become the Avatar. This powerful token has the power to ward off demons. And demons, is once it gets spelled wrong, should be D-A-E-M-O-N-E-S. M-O-N. Indeed, that's a very dangerous skull. Mondane was so powerful his skull can destroy the world. Jesus. He's so powerful the Avatar couldn't defeat him in his present time. In Ultima 1. The blue tassel, a valuable talisman used by the stranger, earned passage on ships during Minax's invasion. Remember that. The cards of Exodus. These shouldn't be here either. These 4 cards, Love, Soul, Moon, and Death, were used by the stranger to defeat the evil Exodus. So Exodus was basically a computer, and these are punch cards. Back in the day, that's how things worked. And the Avatar plugged these cards into the computer, and for some reason they're here. Now let's leave, because I'm tired of this place. I think we visited... Actually, let's talk to Alina real quick. I think there's probably another dialogue option that we skipped over.
Yes? May I help you, Avatar?
I would like some information.
Certainly. What can I help you with?
Let's ask her this.
What have you got in the museum?
Oh, there are many interesting pieces in the museum. Why don't you go and have a look around?
I already did.
What do you know about the columns?
Well, none of these bad things were happening until the columns arrived. Do you think that they could somehow be causing the problems?
Probably.
I need some information.
Certainly. What can I help you with?
What's going wrong here in Britain?
It's because of the mayor. He says that it's the compassionate thing to do, but I think that he's lost his mind. My own poor husband got sent away just because he was blind. Now I ask you, is that compassion?
Children are telling on their parents?
Yes. If their parents get sick, children are being asked to tell the authorities about them. Isn't that sad?
All right.
Goodbye, Alina.
Farewell.
All right, let's leave. Let's go back to... We'll go back to the castle real quick, because it's nighttime and I want to go to sleep. I'm also going to dump these the Avatar outfit back at the castle, because I don't want to sell them. They're souvenirs. They're mine. The one thing is, the running is kind of slow. Like, I wish it was faster. I believe it's this way. No, I don't think so. Hunger isn't. So you don't need to eat in this game to survive or anything, I don't think. I seem to have lost some health there. Or it didn't heal all the way. I think it's because I got hit by the rat in the maze. Maybe. Or for sleeping, it actually restores your health, so... Pretty handy. And there's no time limit in this game, so you can sleep as much as you want. Pretty cool. Hello there. Just on my way to my room to sleep for the night. I think we have to actually click off the bed when it's daytime. Otherwise, the Avatar sleeps forever. And Lord British is sitting really strangely on his throne there. Okay. Go there. Okay, here we are. Home sweet home. We'll go ahead and put... We got a painting of us up there, a portrait, so we're going to put all our stuff here. So you can go ahead and actually change the controls of this game if you want in the config file, I believe. Put all this here. Kind of... Whoops, didn't mean to do that. There. That there. There we go. Perfect. All nice and neat. Let's go to sleep. That's not how you sleep, but okay. Oh, I think it passes and he just wakes up, I believe. There we go. Okay. I can just wake up now. Anything else I gotta drop? I guess we can go ahead. I'm gonna save here as well. Back up. Go ahead and put the poison bread here. I don't think anything's gonna trigger with Lord British. Probably dangerous to do that, but whatever. Sure, it's fine. Alright, good morning, everyone. Let's go ahead and continue our adventure. Now we get to go talk to the people of Britain again. I know we haven't gotten to the action yet. There's a lot of talking in this game. Go and leave the castle. Greetings, hello. Early morning. I just realized the clouds don't move, do they? Because the skybox is just static. But here we are. Indeed. Save here. Hope it's okay to leave the poison bread. I'm pretty sure it only triggers if you put it on the plate. It'd be funny if the Lord British went into my room to eat the bread. Alright, let's...
Look at what you just did! Did you not see that pile of dirt? You just kicked and spread it all over.
I didn't see any pile of dirt. What you talk about, Willis? Indeed. Just walking here. Okay, let's go talk to... Actually, let's go to the provision shop. Let's check that out.
Hello, citizen.
Hello. We're still open. Okay, he's probably sleeping, isn't he? Check. No, he's not sleeping. Now, unlike... Oh, there he is. Hello there.
Welcome, my friend. How can I help you today?
What is your name, sir?
Oh, sorry, Avatar. My name's Bailey. I'm just a little nervous meeting you and all. Oh, and don't look surprised that I know who you are. Word spreads pretty fast around here.
Only that spread as fast in Underworld 1, man.
What do you sell here?
I'm the outfitter here in Britain. I buy and sell adventuring equipment. If you need equipment or want to get rid of some, I'm your man.
Nice.
I would like to buy supplies.
Okay, he's got a sextant, which is 500 pieces of gold. Wow. Bandages, torch, lantern, and a cannonball.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Any of those?
I need nothing today, thanks.
Farewell.
Alright, let's go back. And yeah, you can change the controls to WASD, but I'm gonna try to play this for a while. If I get really annoyed by it, I'll just switch back. It's not that bad. I always bought that sextant and from the blind lady and pause. I knew you could just steal it. I'd never really steal in Ultima 7. I always try to play a good guy. Try to really be an avatar. Though I like how they tease you in Ultima 7 with all that stuff.
Welcome! My name is Cameron, and as you can see, I buy and sell gems and other jewelry. Also, if you ever need to have a gem cut, I am the man to talk to. So, what can I do for you?
I have some gems that you may be interested in.
Alright, we can sell this copper necklace for 20 pieces of gold.
Anything else I can do for you?
Nothing today, friend. Farewell.
Farewell, then.
Goodbye, sir. Let's leave. Now we have 144 pieces of gold. Save. Alright, let's talk to... Let's go in the tavern over here. Indeed. Good place to sell gems, jewelry. Probably even steal his gems and sell it back to him. Those blasted dead people. He had poor sod written all over him. I suppose he was trying to forget his troubles before being carted off to pause. I can barely hear her. Right, let's go ahead and talk to her.
Look, I'm busy here, all right? What do you want? And make it quick. I haven't got all day.
What is your name, my lady?
My name's Dara, and I'm not your lady.
That's how we talk here in Britannia. I always thought that line was stupid. I actually remember that from back in the day. That was a long time ago, too. Oh, can you tell me about the shrine?
Do you know anything about the Shrine of Compassion?
Do I look like Sarah to you?
It's not.
Why are you so unpleasant?
Because of annoying people who ask too many questions.
This lady's mean.
Can you tell me anything about the columns?
I know that they're big. Do you have any other brilliant questions?
Alright, I'm done with you, wench.
Goodbye.
I am. That's why I like playing evil characters in games, but not in Ultima. This doesn't make sense for the Avatar to do stuff like that, though. I like the player choice As a kid, I stole all sorts of stuff in Ultima 7. It's like, oh, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine. Let's talk to this guy.
What more could a man do?
Indeed.
Hello, friend. Name's Angus. How can I help you?
I couldn't help but overhear you talking.
Talk to him this.
Do you know anything of the runes of virtue?
I've never seen them or anything, but I know they were stolen some years back. Everybody in town ever gotten within 10 feet of Alina knows that.
We already know who Leon is. We'll ask him anyway.
Who is Alina?
She's a curator of the museum. Ask her about the runes, and she'll tell you more than you ever wanted to know.
Yeah, and she'll also tell you how the world has become evil and corrupt because the runes are lost.
Well, she's right. Oh, man. I do like stealing, but for the Avatar, he's not a thief. But Fallout 2 was really a fun game. That was really long, too.
Does Lord British know about your problems?
He stays out of our affairs. The mayor takes care of things.
Excuse me. Gross.
Do you know anything of
did
the
I
runes
ask that?
of virtue?
I've never seen him or
Are you familiar with the mayor?
Fine chap, enlightened man, full of insight. Sending the poor to Paws was his idea.
Pause?
Aye, Paws is a little village to the west of town. If you're traveling that way, watch for bandits. I hear they're camping out in those parts.
Okay, Avatar, you should know what pause is, but anyways, let's just leave.
I must be on my way. Farewell.
See you around, Avatar.
Alright, let's talk to this gentleman here.
Please me another glass of wine. Please.
That's wonderful. Okay, let's leave. He's clearly drunk. This early in the morning, too. Alright, let's go ahead and save again. Oh boy, we haven't even explored the countryside yet. I want to talk to all the NPCs here, so... Why does that? Opens and closes, then opens again. Here's the Boyer.
I have a range out back if you'd like to practice, or I can offer you a bit of training. Of course, if you don't need to practice, I can just show you my list of goods for sale.
Let's see how... Actually, we're not gonna... Actually, let's see how much training costs.
I'm in need of training. What's your price for that?
Need some training, eh? Well, for only 300 gold, I can teach you a smart triple shot skill that is quite handy. How's that sound?
Sounds cool, but I can't afford it right now.
No, thank you.
Well, be sure to let me know if you change your mind.
Righty.
I would like to see a list of your wares.
We've got a novice bow and some arrows. 10 arrows for 6 gold. Need that?
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, thank you. I must be going.
Farewell, my friend.
Alright. But I did steal in Ultima 8, though. I stole a lot in Ultima 8. In that game, the Avatar is already doing pretty terrible things, so whatever. Hello, lady. Doing some gardening.
I'm sorry. I'm far too busy to chat right now.
Fair enough. Goodbye. What's in here? It's probably the... Up, I hear some... What the rat? How about you? Oh boy, took some damage there. They were poisoned a little bit. We'll just go ahead and tank that. It'll go away in a minute. Where'd that come from anyway? That was weird. That was a random enemy. I don't remember that happening. What the deuce, man? Okay, this is the tavern. Never mind. Alright, let's go over here. It's a graveyard here. And that gentleman we saw back in the tavern, this is where he works. He's the caretaker of this fine cemetery. Very cozy here. I like it. go in here. We got an old staff, bone, blood moss, often black, which says something. R.I.P. Of course, that makes sense. Here lies Matthew Crump, went dragon hunting a man, came back a stump. Here lies Carly, the information minister, who died under circumstances sinister. Here lies Jim, stuffed into a bin. Wonderful. Well, there's nothing important here, so let's leave. Now, you don't want to save here real quick. You don't want to click on this plaque, not plaque, headstone here, because this is what happens. This is what happens, Larry. The skeleton comes out. How about you? As you can see, we're not strong enough to take out that skeleton. It kills us. And now, he's in charge of the cemetery. That's what happens. Here is a plot of our friend Scott. He guessed it was a pig he bought. That's no pig, it's far too big and it has fangs, was his last thought. What was that? Nope. Let's just leave. Unfortunately, in this game, your stats, your skills, or just your stats, they don't raise as you game, as you fight monsters and such. They raise by finishing the main plots of the storyline as you go on, and the skills you raise by just paying money. So that's how it works. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Or in this case, they tore out our spine. What is over here? Let's talk to this, What the heck? What's he doing here? As a pirate. He's attacking us. Well, go ahead and just have at him. Take these stones. Go, he's dead. I actually thought that was an NPC. So weird that he's here. There's enemies in town. Where are the guards? Let's talk to this lady. She seems to be in trouble.
Greetings, sir. Please forgive my outburst, but so much tragedy has befallen my family. Our son has gone away, and we haven't heard from him. Now the rest of us are in desperate need of serpent wine, but there is none available. What are we going to do? I fear that we're all doomed.
I'm sorry that there is nothing that I can do for you right now, but I will see if I can find some serpent wine.
Thank you, kind sir. Thank you.
Alright. We gotta find serpent wine for whoever that is. I think there's an easier way to do this. A woman named Flan in Britain told me that she and her family are in desperate need of serpent wine. She didn't tell us her name, though, I think. I didn't mean to close it either. I meant to just switch to the front page. Let's go in here. This is the Chapel of Love or something. Wow, this place is really angelic. There's a book here. Oh, okay, this is just... I was wondering why it was skipping ahead like that. We read that a while ago. Hello, sir.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Love.
Ah.
I am Brother Amaranth. How may I help you?
Amaranth, really?
What do you do here, Brother Amaranth?
I oversee the daily operations here at the cathedral.
I've not seen this place before. Is it new?
No, it is not terribly new. We established the cathedral shortly after Empeth Abbey was destroyed. Britain, being the city of compassion, was the logical place. As you can see, Britain has been prospering. We are fortunate that we have seen the errors of our ways. We have seen that by extending hospitality to the poor, sick, and wretched, we were committing a grievous wrong to the community as a whole.
Empeth Abbey was destroyed?
Yes, after the columns appeared, the three great shrines to truth, love, and courage, the Lyceum, Empeth Abbey, and Serpent's Hold, were all destroyed. Tragically, our most beloved icon, the Candle of Love, was lost when the Abbey was destroyed.
Oh, here we go. Every time I see these questions pop up that are hugely inconsistent, I just get this feeling in my chest that I know people are going to be reacting to it in the chat.
What is the Candle of Love?
It was the very embodiment of love on Britannia. The candle held within it the very essence of love. As I said, it was our most important artifact.
This is not the Avatar. This is the Changeling from the ethereal void at the end of Ultima IX. The Changeling killed the Avatar, became the Titan of Ether, and he was the one to enter the Black Gate, not the real Avatar. That real Avatar is dead.
You've taken to sending the poor and the sick out of the city?
Yes, but you must understand that we tried for many years to house all of the sick here in the city, and it simply didn't work. Under the mayor's policy, we removed the sick people to pause and send them such helpful items as food, clothes, and medicine. That way, the city thrives and the sick receive care. It's an ingenious plan.
Alright.
Goodbye, brother.
That's it. Well, that's Amaranth, apparently. This is kind of loud. Sorry about that. Some of the tracks in this game are louder than others, so... we're gonna go ahead and explore a little bit. Door's locked. Bit of a long pause there, but that's okay. No, we're not gonna steal, but there's no rules against searching, looking at stuff. Go there, we'll talk to...
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that anyone was there.
I've come for serpent wine.
Really? Well, I'll add your name to the list then.
No patience for your riddles, woman. Explain yourself. You can play a mean avatar in this game. It's kind of funny. This whole game's funny, in the wrong ways.
Please, tell me what's wrong.
The silver serpent is gone, and I fear there will be no more serpent wine for quite some time. You see, not long ago, a young woman joined our order as a novice. She seemed to be true, but there had been rumors that she was frequenting Britain's taverns, drinking with pirates and such. I did not believe the rumors at first, but now I curse myself for such blindness. Last week, I awoke to find the serpent and Area, our young novice, gone.
Area.
What do you think happened?
Yes, I think that the novice never intended to become a priestess. It was all a cunning ruse designed to gain access to the serpent. She must have had magical aid, or been a mage herself to have abducted him. You see, the silver serpent possesses magic of its own, and unless it was imprisoned somehow, it could magically transport itself back to the cathedral. And now with the serpent gone, we have a serpent wine shortage and the threat of the serpent venom being sold.
What threat does the venom pose?
Well, whoever has the serpent may be planning to extract the serpent's venom to sell it. The venom works as an insidious drug and is very dangerous. If people become addicted to the venom, they might do anything to purchase more of it.
That was a plot point in Ultima 7 as well, Silver Serpent Venom.
Why is there a shortage of serpent wine?
We have developed a secret process through which we refine the insidious venom into the healing serpent wine. But now with the serpent gone, serpent wine is in great demand. I expect that whoever has the serpent is planning on hoarding the serpent wine and only selling it when people are desperate enough to pay exorbitant prices for the smallest amounts.
I think we already chose this, just in case.
Do you have any idea where the serpent might be?
No, Avatar. I don't know where they've taken the serpent. I doubt that it's within the city of Britain, for Lord British has searched the city at our behest. If you encounter a place where there is serpent wine or serpent venom in abundance, the serpent itself cannot be far.
Right.
Don't let me disturb you. Goodbye.
10,001 uses for a silver serpent. The silver serpent is known for its insidious venom, which can be a dangerous and heavily addictive drug. When in the right hands, however, the venom can be refined to create one of Britannia's most valuable elixirs, serpent wine. Serpent wine is known to cure poison, restore health, and prolong the life of the elderly. Okay. Cool. Looks like we got one right there, actually. Anything up here? Probably nothing. It's pretty loud. I'm actually gonna... I feel like that's too loud. So I'm gonna go ahead and... That's a little better. I'll kick that up in a minute. It's loud, loud cathedral music. Anything in here? Got a book. The Science of Chastity. I feel like reading that. What is this here? We got Ethereal Sight. And got Amethyst. An Iron Key. I don't know if this is like important for a quest, but we're gonna take these. Try to take. Ah, I mean, do that. That is a necklace. We're not gonna take that. Go over here. Door is locked. So this key doesn't open this door? Okay. That's strange. Where's this key go to then? Anything in here? I already checked that. Interesting. Well, I'll go ahead and put that stuff, because no thief. That key seems important, though. You're supposed to click on the door, and that opens the door if you have the right key. I don't think we need to use the key on the door. Door's locked. Yeah, of course. Door's locked. That's interesting.
Welcome to the cathedral.
Goodbye, brother.
Aw. Okay, I guess that's it. I guess we'll come back here later. I'll read about it tomorrow, or rather tonight. Let's leave for now. And I believe there's more NPCs we gotta talk to here. I think we talked to all of them, though, I think. Just give me a minute. Right, let's pick up the music a little bit. That was really loud. Hope you guys can hear me over that. It was like that, I believe. Like a little bit like that. Alright, there's an apothecary shop over there. We'll go there. We'll talk to that mage over there, too. Let's save. There we go. Let's talk to this magely gentleman here. Hello?
If you're looking to buy some reagents, I'm afraid that you're out of luck. The fellow who owns this shop is gone, and I'm beginning to worry that he might not be back.
What's the shop owner's name, and where did he go?
His name is Nico. It's probably short for something, but I don't know what. Anyway, he went to Cove because he heard that his brother was in danger. From what I've heard about Cove, I don't think that Nico will be back. If that happens, where will we get reagents?
Nico Bellic?
Is Nico the only reagent merchant in Britain?
He is the only one that I know of.
What have you heard about Cove?
Well, from what I hear, things in Cove are worse than they are in Moonglow. Apparently, Cove has been taken over by violent brigands who prey on the weak. Nico went there to retrieve his brother.
How are things in Moonglow?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Moonglow was once the city of truth, and it's long been a city of magic. Now both of these aspects are being twisted. I came here in hopes of finding a better life.
Well, you came to the wrong place.
There's a problem with magic?
It doesn't work anymore. Well, linear spells work, and scrolls still work, but you can't bind spells to a spellbook anymore. There's also something very wrong with the moon gates. I've been looking for a way to fix these problems, and need some reagents for my experiments. Unfortunately, I've had no luck.
So I mentioned this earlier, but moon gates aren't supposed to be back. They disappeared after Ultima 7 when Avatar and his companions destroyed one of the generators.
How do you bind a spell to a spellbook?
Well, I'd be happy to tell you. It's quite simple, really. First, you must go to a binding pentagram. These can be found in most any town or dungeon and can be identified by the candles placed at the ends of the star. Then, place the scroll and reagents for the spell into the center of the pentagram. Light each of the candles and then recite the incantation for the spell, such as In Flamme for the fire spell.
Ah, okay.
If all of this has been done correctly, and you have spoken the incantation, the scroll and reagents will disappear, and the spell will be bound into your spellbook. But if you do not have the proper reagents, or if any step of the ritual has been done incorrectly, you will lose both the scroll and the reagents.
Alright.
What's wrong with the moon gates?
Well, they simply don't work. If you try to enter one, nothing happens. I'm not sure why, but I think it has something to do with the moons. Nika would know more about it than I.
When did all of this happen?
Oh, it's been years, not long after the columns appeared. I was barely out of apprenticeship when magic began to decay.
Very well. Goodbye, then.
Talk to him again, see what his name is.
Hello. I hope that you are well.
We didn't even ask his name. Whatever.
Very well. Goodbye, then.
I don't care. That door's locked. Let's do one last pass. So we visited the Boyer, the provisioner shop. We visited... We haven't been here. This place. The hay symbol on the sign there. We'll enter it. The door's locked. That's the Miller's. He got his arm cut off. Of course. Let's go and save here. Now, you gotta go east to where the columns are. The column and Despise. I'm trying to get a sense of where to go. And this place looks like something else. Look at this place. There's a skeleton here. He just stayed here until he wilted away. Pretty creepy. These kids have to say anything.
I bet my daddy could beat you up.
You're probably right.
Oh, don't hurt me.
I just wanted to see if you have any information. There's a well here. Alright, so... I suppose we're ready to finally to adventure outside the city limits. 3 hours later, too. Oh my god. Okay. That guy here yet? No. That guy from the tavern should be back at the cemetery. I believe he's bugged a little bit. Let's go out that gate to the east. Over here. And we can start our journey to Despise, I believe. Let's check our spellbook, though. So that spell... Light is in lore and requires sulfurous ash. We could go back and do that now, but I think we'll be fine without it for now. Because we got the flaming sword. My mind kind of wandered when he explained the first part of binding spells. Let's check this place over here. Britain sure is big. Someone's working on a ship and all that fun stuff. And there's a ship over there. We may get it one day. I like how it floats on the water there. And thankfully the Avatar can swim in this game versus Ultima 8, as I mentioned earlier. Instead of just dropping like a bucket as a rock. Just by merely touching the water in that game. Let's talk to this half-naked gentleman here.
Aye, bucko. I'm gonna get me a bottle of rum and get pissed drunk. I'm sick of working today, mate. Would you like to join me?
I'd love to, but I have a lot of traveling to do.
Well then, traveling my ship is the only way to see Britannia. Of course, you'll be needing a ship's captain and all.
Say, what about that pirate girl Raven? She's a comely wench, and she's got her own ship to boot. Guess they forgot to tag the...
Tell you what, mate. Why don't you stick around and have a drink? Who knows? If you stay here long enough, maybe you'll catch sight of her. What do you say? Care to stay here and get drunk?
I'd love to, but Britannia is in danger.
Oh, too good for the likes of me, huh? Well, shove off then. Eat, drink, and be merry. For tomorrow we may get dragged off to Paws.
Enjoy your drink. It's a nice view, actually. I like how the water's, like, all swaying like that. It's pretty cool. Anyways, let's go and save. Now we're ready to go. I know it's been a while we've been here in Britain, but gotta talk to everybody. We're going the wrong way, I think, anyways. Let's take inventory, though. So we got the key from the Cathedral of Love to... Go ahead and put that in here. Make it nice and neat, because that's the kind of person I am. I like things nice and neat. So get used to that. And I hear combat music. There's someone... something in there. Some more rats. Where are they? I hear combat music. Okay. Never mind. Let's go this way. We'll just ignore that. Blacksmith is still working on top of the anvil there. I believe it's up here. We'll go here as a shortcut. There's some people here. I forgot about them.
Enough is enough. That milk-livered brother of mine and his strumpet of a wife have knocked at my door for the last time. They will not be allowed in for another meal, no matter how hungry they are.
My husband, you used to love your brother, and now he's a sick man.
I love him no more. He is a aerated maggot pie.
Your brother cared for you when you were sick, gave you food when you were hungry.
Oh, stop it with that rubbish. I owe him nothing. The mayor has made me see that it is a sink or swim world out there, and if me brother sinks, so be it.
All this coldness came about when those horrible columns appeared, and Lord British hasn't done a thing about them.
Lord British. Ha! He knows nothing of his people. He sits up there in his ivory tower.
Alright.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you. Well, or not.
Hello there. I'm sorry, but my husband's in a bit of a state.
Alright. Well, forget this. We got a bit of dialogue there, so I imagine there's people who like this game. They exist, and I believe, pretty sure at least, it's definitely because it was the first Ultima game as a kid, and if they had nothing to look back on, like we did, then I understand why they like this game, because it plays fine. You know, it's actually got good graphics for the time, great soundtrack, you know, fighting, exploring, character progressing, all that fun stuff. You know, it all works, but for the Ultima fans, we all know that this is a very disappointing game, but it does play fine. Let's talk to her. She probably hasn't anything to say.
But I don't talk to strange men.
It's very smart. Bye. Do you say anything? Huh. Probably do. I haven't showered in a while, I guess. There's a dog there. There's a guard here. Let's talk to him.
Unless you need to report someone, I'll have to ask you to move along. We've got a lot of sick and poor people who need to be transported to Paws. Why don't you move along now?
Okay, I will. Just say here, Britannia's Gate. Here we are. This is where we have to go in order to get to the column and Despise. Dungeon Despise. First dungeon in the game. How about you, rat? Alright. There's a training dummy here, and there's still combat music playing. Weird. There we go. Alright, let's go in here. Just a little guardhouse here. We're not gonna take anything. Just gonna leave. Let's go this way. Oh, there? Who's that?
Compassion be with you. Greetings, Avatar. I am Sarah, the keeper of the shrine. What's left of it, at least. Surely you have been sent here to put things right.
I hope so.
What do you mean, put things right?
Oh, Avatar, surely you have seen how Britain has been corrupted. What was once the city of compassion has become a den of ruthless, selfish people. And Britain is not alone. All over Britannia, the virtues and the people who once followed them have been perverted.
Why is Britain so lacking in compassion?
I am not sure of the cause, but I know one thing. The city lost its virtue when the shrine became corrupted. These occurrences cannot be a coincidence. I feel certain that if the shrine is cleansed, the city will return to its virtue.
How does one cleanse the shrine?
I'm not sure. I'm certain that meditating at the shrine is part of the solution, but I also know that there is more. You should go and consult the shrine. Perhaps it will tell you, the champion of virtues, what it could not tell me.
So I should meditate at the shrine?
Oh, indeed. The shrine may reveal things to you that will help you on your quest. Just remember that the mantra for the shrine is Mu. Repeat that word during your meditation, and it will aid you.
A little bit of pause here because I'm writing that down. I don't have the mantras memorized. What is a sigil?
What can you tell me about the columns?
I know that they are evil. Shortly after their appearance, I had a dream in which I saw the columns erupt from the ground. My vision then took me deep into the dungeon of Despise, where I saw the column piercing into the deepest reaches of the dungeon. Finally, I saw the runes of the virtue being corrupted and twisted into evil glyphs. After that, my vision faded. I know nothing more than what my vision revealed to me, Avatar.
How do I find the dungeon of Despise?
Take the road east of Britain. Follow the north branch. The entrance to Despise lies in the mountains, next to the column which corrupts our land.
What is a sigil?
A sigil is the embodiment of a virtue. Each of the shrines has a corresponding sigil. The sigil of compassion was kept in the city, but went missing just prior to the corruption of the shrine. If you can find the sigil, Avatar, I am certain that it will help you to cleanse the shrine.
Of course.
Goodbye, Sarah.
Oh, I almost forgot. To get to the shrine, or whatever is left of it, just take this road a little farther to the east and follow the path into the mountains. Goodbye, Avatar. May the virtues guide you.
Right, we got the mantra to the Shrine of Compassion. That'll be handy for later, I'm sure. Because that's one thing I remember about this game, and you can see there's a horse here. Actually, hold on. There's a rat there. He's being attacked. We gotta save him. He's an enemy too. What the? Just let the kill him, I guess. It's NPC. He's an enemy. We have some rocks. That was easy. He's got 38 coins. Nice. We'll take that. Because we need to buy some training. Now back to what I was going to say here. Or not. Actually, how about you? Alright, how much money do you have 207, 212. As I was saying, there's a hung horse here. In Ultima IX, the horses went extinct somehow. I'm not joking. We'll come across that later. Anything else in here? Nope. Just a pirate. Now there's that's a will-o'-the-wisp, I believe. Let's go follow him. It appears, I believe. Or let's follow this for a while. This is where my memory of the game gets really fuzzy. There's no music in the countryside. Actually kind of soothing out here. Yeah, where are you taking me, sir? Ah, a cave, huh? Whoa. Spider. Poisoned us, too. Alright, what's in here? Oops. Okay, let's... Okay, that's a cut diamond. Take that. That is 25 coins. Got some spider silk. We'll take those for now. A nice little find. That was a helpful orb of something there. I'm assuming that's a will-o'-the-wisp. I hope so, at least. Alright, we got a cut diamond, so we can sell that, I guess. Alright. Let's go over here. Uh-oh. Rats, how about you? Is that an enemy up there? Is that a bat that's going to attack us? Take out this rat. Alright. Any gold here? There it is. We have almost enough money to buy sword training from Keller. Hope so, anyway. Let's go and save again. Let's enter this lighthouse here. Anything over? Oh, there's a shrine, I believe. Hello, my lord. Almost said.
We need to speak.
Almost said my lady there.
I'm glad you are here, Avatar. I need your help. Lord British had 4 new lighthouses built. This one and 3 others in Moonglow, Buccaneer's Den, and Trinsic. The magic gemstones that were to be used as lenses for the other 3 lighthouses never arrived. I expect that they may be scattered across Britannia by now. Without the lighthouses, we are having more shipwrecks than ever before. I need you to recover the unpolished ruby, sapphire, and emerald gemstones and take them to the gem cutter in Britain so that he can finish polishing them. Then, they need to be placed within the lighthouses themselves to activate them. I urge you, friend Avatar, be quick, for we are losing more ships every day.
Which gems go with which lighthouses?
The ruby lens is to be placed in the lighthouse in Buccaneer's Den. The emerald should be taken to Moonglow, and the sapphire belongs in the Trinsic lighthouse. But all the stones must be polished by the gem cutter before they will work properly.
I'm far too busy. I bid you good day.
Farewell.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Those of you who saw Spoonie's Ultima IX video, you may know why. Because once you finish the quest, which takes you pretty much all across Britannia, I believe, you get 100 gold coins, and that's it. So we're not doing it. We're gonna go up here, though. Because these are the gems you have to find. Gotta get them cut by the jeweler back in Britain, as he said. I like how he just says farewell, like, oh, okay, bye. Like, I'll get another sucker to do it. That's just nothing there. There's a sextant here. We're not gonna take it, because I'd be stealing. There's a chest here. Nothing in it, just some potions we don't need.
Avatar, we need to
No, we don't. Goodbye. Okay, there's... Okay, this is not the Shrine of Passion, I think. This is supposed to be a Moongate place or something? I don't know. It's been a while since I played this. Let's continue our journey. Wander the countryside a little bit. Hopefully we'll earn some more money. Anything over here? That just circles around. There's a little ambience around here, but the sound of birds chirping and such. There's a woodpile here. Someone stays here? Someone camps here? Anything on down here in the water, down the water? Probably nothing, I bet. Let's try, though. That's kind of terrifying. I'm going back. Alright. I want to get out, please. Let me leave. There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a rat there. Again, we're going to take him out. How about you? There's some rocks. Right, let's get some gold here. Got 268. We're close. We're very close. Up there? I should say go through the mountains. A little grove of mushrooms here, and I forgot to pick up, I guess that. I guess we'll take the short sword. We'll go ahead and sell it at the blacksmith shop back in Britain, get some money. Because we can use money in this game.
Avatar, it is I, Shamino. I'm glad to see that you have returned to Britannia. I fear that I will need your help to do the same.
Shamino, where are you?
I've been trapped in the spirit realm. Until I'm able to return to Britannia in physical form, I have to speak to you through these stones of spirituality. You will find them throughout the land. Speaking to you in this manner is very draining, so I'll be brief. A great deal has happened since you were last here. You're probably aware of the columns that have appeared. When they first came out of the ground, I felt that there was something very sinister about them. So I undertook a spiritual quest to learn more. I learned that a magical force of great power deliberately created the columns. There are 8 columns, Avatar, and they are twisting the 8 sacred virtues. They have turned compassion into hatred, justice into injustice, and so on. The people of the cities that represent the virtues have been corrupted by the column's influence. It's not their fault, Avatar. They're still good people. They just need your help to restore their ways. I must leave now, my friend. The tether that binds me to this world grows threadbare. There is more that I need to tell you, but it must wait.
Shamino, wait! I need to ask you some questions.
We'll talk again, Avatar. Farewell.
Yeah, so that's Shamino, one of the companions of the Avatar, and I remember back in the day, and now, the way you meet him in this is like so sudden, it's like... So, it's just caught me off guard, like I'm wandering around the woods, into this mountain path, and all of a sudden, Avatar, it's me, Shamino, I'm speaking to you through a statue. Now, because trapped. Anyways, let's save here. Didn't mean to move that. Anything down here? Feels like there is. Oh. I think I saved. I don't think there's anything down here. I think I'm just wasting my time. We'll just stick to the the path. Can I jump up here? Or climb, rather? Here we go. Let's continue on. There's a cave here. The bat, I think. Okay, we got leather gauntlets. We'll take that. Got leather helmets. We'll take that. There's nothing else. We'll sell those back at the blacksmith. And here's the shrine. Notice it's getting very dark now. Here we are. Save again. Ah, rain. I love rain.
Speak now the mantra of compassion. Who unlocks my mystery?
Me.
Ah, son of sons, the Avatar. You have come to arrest the growth of the Guardian's columns that emerged from the 8 dungeons. Gather you 2 important tools. Inside each dungeon is a glyph of corruption, formerly a rune of virtue but altered through evil magic. Find this glyph and couple it with the sigil, which embodies the virtues. The sigil of compassion is the sacred heart of compassion and resides with Britain's mayor.
Ah, okay.
Finally, place these items upon the altar in the center of the shrine and utter the sacred mantra. These 2 keys will allow the unknotting of corruption.
Sounds simple enough. Go ahead and check the journal entry on that. Okay, we can read all that. If we want to, if we get lost. Now, let's go to... I suppose we can just go to Despise now. Probably no reason to go to Pause. Whoa, that's a big lightning strike there. But we could visit Pause. Kind of forget where it is. I'm sure they told me where it is, but I forget. Let's go down here first. There's a little burnt-out building down here. A dead horse. Is there any treasure? I could use treasure. What's that? That's a burnt scroll. There's a grave. Does it say anything? Alas, for Torsten, it is the end. Would that had been his friend. Why is all rhymes? There's a rat here. How about you? There. Ah, crab. We gotta save. I don't think we can kill that crab. I remember them being very strong. We'll try, though. We will try. There's some brigands over there. Pirates, even. Wait, are you hostile? You're probably hostile, aren't you? Yep. How about you? Okay, move back. This might be easier than I thought. Ah, we beat it. We beat it. And he's got 99 coins. Nice. It's very nice. What is that? Just a decoration there? Yeah. There's our Nautilus. Okay. Let's go and save. Anything over here? Anything at all? Any treasure? It's just a boat, a rowboat. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Let's take care of these pirates because they are plaguing the roads of Britain. Hello, you fiends. How about you? Take these rocks. This is a really helpful spell in the beginning. One down. Two down. Alright, got anything for me to pick up? Got a short sword. I'll take that. Take that gold. He didn't drop anything. That sucks. Go and save. Save after every encounter, because that's what I do. Let's check up here. See a structure. Ah, who's that? What? How about you? Let's just run, see if we can take him out. How about that? Take that. No, don't drop. I don't know how much that was. Looked like quite a bit. Okay, these are bandits, I guess. Those were arrows. Does he have a bow? Did he have a bow? Doesn't look like it. Let's go up here. Can I climb that structure at all? Trying to see if I can get up here somehow. Sure I can. There we go. Gotta go that way. Okay, who is that? Oh, that's a... Uh-oh. How about you? Whoa, we got wrecked. We cannot face off against those. Let's reload. Let's try this again. Take out this archer up here. Gonna have rush him. He's gonna hit us a few times. We just stand back and throw stones at him. How about you? Where you going? Back here. He's trying to lead me back to the pirates, that sneaky fiend. There we go, that's one down. One save, and not save, take those arrows. You didn't drop any gold? Oh. These guys aren't... I guess they go into conversation. Let's go talk to them. Hello there. Oh. They're not hostile? Hmm. Okay, well. How about you? They're pirates, so you gotta die. I guess they go hostile or go in conversation if that guy leads you back to them. Hopefully I didn't break anything. Take all this. Was that there again? Empty bottle. Don't need that. Get this gold though. There's a lot of gold. Let's go and save again.
Hey, mister! Hey, mister! Give me some money.
What's wrong, little boy?
I already told you, stupid. I need money. 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 Now give me money. You have to do what I say, 'cause I'm a little kid. And if you don't, I'm gonna scream and cry.
A great one of these little brats. Let's see how I choose this.
You're a little brat, and I'm not going to give you any money.
Hey, you can't talk to me like that, 'cause I'm a little kid. You're mean, and I'm gonna tell everybody. Meanie. I'll teach you to be mean to a poor little kid.
Oh yeah? What the heck? So yeah, he fires fireballs at you, and he's gonna kill us. We missed there. At you. That was one thing that really surprised me back in the day. Because I talked to him like that, and then all of a sudden he's throwing fireballs in my face. Let's reload. I don't think your karma goes down if you do that, but...
Hey, mister.
What's wrong, little...
You have...
What if you say just goodbye? Probably just fights you.
Right. Goodbye, kid.
Hey, you're not being nice.
Just text you again. See what happens if I give him money.
Hey, mister.
What's wrong?
You have to do what I...
All right, here's 20 gold.
Ha ha. What a stupid wimp. You'll give your money to anybody just 'cause you're such a stupid wimp. Ha ha. What a dumb stupid head.
Serious. This little brat. Alright, so we saw all the options.
Hey, mister.
What's wrong?
You have to do what I say.
We gotta kill him anyway, I guess.
You're a little brat, and I'm not going to give you any money.
Hey, you can't talk to me like that, 'cause I'll teach you to be mean to...
Right. Crap. At you. And we just killed a little kid. There's like no way out of that. Give him gold, he fights you. Saying goodbye, he fights you. Being mean to him, he obviously fights you. We took a lot of damage there, so we'll go ahead and drink a potion. We'll save. Our karma didn't go down. Hello there, sir. What are you up to?
This rain makes traveling difficult.
Just a random NPC. Talk to this woman here. Hello, milady.
Have you ever seen the sky so dark? These storms are just awful.
Awful? Well, you should see that kid back there. He's like a really powerful mage for someone so young. What's over here? I feel like I shouldn't go over there yet. We'll go back. Get out of here. What's up there? I feel like I can go up there. There's ways to break this game. I've read about it. There's like a Let's Break Ultima IX playthrough on YouTube that someone did. I climb up here. There we go. What is this? This is a hoe. Hoe of destruction? No, just a regular hoe. Those of you who don't know, Ultima 7, the Hoe of Destruction is one of the most powerful weapons in that game. It does like 20 points of damage, and the avatar is running like Naruto right now. As you can see, we're going to stay like that for a little while because it's kind of funny. Let's ninja run our way to, I believe, Dungeon Despise, I guess we can go to right now. Go ahead and take out these pirates once again. We'll save here. Lack of music in the wilderness areas is a little weird. Oh, there. How about you? Take these rocks. That. Get one down. There we go. That. Alright. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I suppose now we can go back to Britain, sell our stuff. Maybe try to see if we can spellbind some spells that we have. But first things first, this is a house, obviously. And we're gonna go in, because there's someone we want to meet. Stones. Classic Ultima music. There's some... a rat. I'll take it out. How about you? There we go. We'll go in here. There's someone I want to talk to. Close this door. Last time I played this earlier this week as a test, there was a lot of rats spawning outside trying to attack me while I'm trying to talk to this woman here. And we know this woman. If you played Ultima, you know who she is too. We'll talk to her.
It is so good to see you. Oh, I wish that Yolo were here. I hope all is well with you.
Where is Yolo?
Oh, Avatar, I'm so worried about him. Lord British sent him down to Despise to investigate that column, and he hasn't come back. It's been a very long time now, and I'm worried. I told him that he was too old to be off exploring at all, let alone by himself. But he wouldn't listen to me. Do you think that you could look for him, Avatar?
He was pretty old in Serpent Isle, but he held his own.
What's it like inside Despise these days?
Well, I haven't been down there in ages, but I suspect that it hasn't changed too much. Despise has always been full of unpleasant monsters, but nothing too terrible. You'll run into a few giant spiders and whatnot, but I certainly don't think that you'll find any demons down there.
I hope not.
Can you tell me anything about the columns?
I'm afraid that I don't know much about them. I do think that they're evil, though. There's something about them, and it's not good. The fact that it's so near Despise is a clear indication to me that it's malevolent.
Britain seems to have changed. They're sending the sick people to pause.
Yes, but it's all for the best, really.
If you say so.
Goodbye, Gweno.
Goodbye, Avatar.
Okay, so that was Gweno, a companion of the Avatar, though she doesn't join us in this game, obviously. She joined us in Serpent Isle, and she's pretty old. She's about as old as YOLO, I believe. But they decided to use a generic NPC graphic for her. Sprite. A model, rather. So she doesn't have any uniqueness to her in this game. And this house is very small, too. It's basically just like a studio. Well, I hope she probably doesn't mind me taking stuff. There's a black potion in here, and she can have it. I don't want it. Let's leave. We'll talk to this gentleman over here. A lot of guys to talk to, I know. Hail.
Ah, Avatar! On your way to the Dungeon of Despise?
I am.
How did you know I was going to Despise?
Well, it's just down the road a bit, and you being the Avatar, it just made sense that you be doing a bit of adventuring.
Do you have any suggestions for what I'll need in Despise?
Make sure you've got some good, sturdy armor and a strong sword. Some healing potions would help, and a bow is always a good idea. You're likely to run into all manner of beasts in that pit. Plus, you know what I always do before going down there. I go and meditate at the shrine for peace and wisdom.
We've done that.
How do I find the dungeon?
Follow this path north, and seek the entrance in the mountains to the east. If you pass that infernal column, you've gone too far.
Farewell.
Alright, so we'll go ahead and save here. And we're going to go back to Britain right now. Because I feel like it. We're going to go ahead and sell some stuff to the blacksmith. Dump some stuff in the Avatar's room and see if we can find some spells. Uh-oh, goblin, how about you? Yeah, they were called orcs. I forgot to respond to that. They were called orcs in Ultima Online, and there were no orcs in any Ultima game. And then I remember them adding, like, elves and such into Ultima Online way later on. That was a really good MMO. While I'm at it, since I'm just doing random stuff right now, Ultima Online was a really, really special MMO for those who played it back in the day. It wasn't like MMOs of today, for anyone who happens to just never play an Ultima game and only know of MMOs from playing, you know, the modern ones, even going back like 10 years ago. Ultima Online was like Ultima 7, but online, if that makes any sense at all. When it came out, there was only like one world, many servers, but like one world, and that world was basically the player killer world. PKs is what they called them back in the day. So if you left town, you can be killed at any time by anyone for pretty much no reason. It was so dangerous that if I wanted to go from point A to point B, I would put all my weapons, armor, and stuff in the bank and just run to that town. And these jerks would still kill me, even though I had nothing on me. But to give an idea of how clever that game is, there were some stories, or I think someone told me, that in Ultima Online, they would trick these player killers. One person would trap like a jewelry box with a poison cloud spell, run outside, a player killer would kill them, and naturally they would loot to see what they have. They would double click on the jewelry box and then they die. Or they would just leave it on the side of the road for some random person to click on. Now, something like that probably wouldn't fly today because people would make YouTube videos about it. They would talk about it on Discord, Twitter, you know, Reddit, and people would wise up to it eventually. But back then, internet didn't have all those things, so a lot of it was you were in the know or you weren't, or you just experienced it for yourself. It was a really good MMO. It was so good that we got a game like this, and this is the reason, it's pretty much the reason why we got a game like this, because all the time went into Ultima Online. But eventually they split the worlds, they updated the game to have Felucca and Trammel. Trammel being the non-PvP world, the non-PK world. That's when I enjoyed the game, because I didn't really like the PK world that much. It was hard to get around that game. Plus, I was barely a teenager then, I had no idea what I was doing in that game. I never really got anywhere. Anytime I made any sort of progress, I would just get killed and lose all the stuff I gained. By the time I realized I could have just put my stuff in banks, that's when I sort of quit until they updated the game with Trammel.
Welcome, Avatar. We have all manner of goods. What do you fancy?
I'd like to sell some items.
I would like to sell some items.
Let's sell these short swords. We get 25 coins for that, 4 coins for that, and 5 coins for that.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
Nothing today, good lady.
Excuse us, I would have called.
She repeats what she said earlier when we go say bye. But there was a rift between hardcore players of Ultima Online back in the day. They called people who go to the Trammel world Care Bears back then. They thought they were weak for not wanting to be killed all the time, because in that game, before Trammel even existed, you either found a group or you just died all the time. It was definitely a game where you shouldn't travel on your own. Makes sense with it, you know, in real life you could probably be killed just wandering around somewhere, but in that game they were relentless in that game, man. It didn't even feel like a world, it felt more like you were walking, it felt like an apocalypse was going on outside. But it was a really good MMO, and we'll never see its like again, because now we have MMOs like World of Warcraft, of course, is still running, where it's basically a theme park, you know, follow the quest marker to your next objective and all that. And famously, Final Fantasy XIV is doing really well.
Look at what you just did! Did you not see that pile of dirt? You just kicked and spread it all over.
No I didn't. You are delusional in your old age. Let's go ahead and sell that cut gem, cut diamond we got.
Welcome.
Sir.
My name also.
I have some gems that you may be interested in.
Right. Wow, look at that. I hope we don't need it, because I'm going to sell it.
Anything else I can do for you?
Nothing today, friend. Farewell.
Farewell, then.
Now we got 1,100 pieces of gold. 1,127. Let's go back to the castle now. So we're going to go ahead and learn some skills. We're going to learn the sword skill. And we're going to learn the boyer skill and probably buy that bow for the heck of it. I think it'll be handy to have. We got some bows on us. We got 20 arrows. Now I don't think we can retrieve them if we attack an enemy with it. So once they're gone, I think. I don't think it's one of those games where you can retrieve arrows. It would make sense if you could. But then the game would probably be too easy. Good old Castle British. Let's go talk to Keller.
Greetings, sir.
Greetings.
Hello, citizen.
Hello. And here we are. Well, sir, I'm ready to train.
What brings you into the weapons house?
Was this repeats again?
I'm a friend.
Wait a minute. Say.
Yeah.
All right then.
Tell me about...
It's very important. The more...
Skip all this.
Yes. I'd like for you to train me.
Well, I can't train you yet. You're not quick enough, and you'll get hurt if you try some of the maneuvers. Come back by when you are more agile.
Okay, so we can't learn his move yet because our dexterity is, of course, clumsy. So we need to progress in the story a bit more. Forgot about that. But now that I'm here, let's go ahead and visit the mage's lab up there. And there's Lord British again. As you can see, he is now standing on his throne. Because, well, he's a lord, he can do what he wants, but I have to admit, he's a bit weird. Look at that. Ultima IX.
Good day, sir.
Good day. Okay, let's go to the Mage Lorana and try out that binding thingamajig. Of course, it has to be next to Lord British's bed. That's gotta be annoying. So here we are. So we need Sulphurous Ash, I believe, for light. We have the light scroll. We gotta recite the mantra. The words of power, I mean, not the mantra. Well, they are mantras, I think. Let's go and save first, so we don't mess up. Okay, we need Sulphurous Ash, and she has one in here, I believe. That's, not that. That's Blood Moss. Nightshade. I can see. There's no ash in here, I don't think. What was that? We got silk. Any sulphurous ash anywhere at all? Doesn't look like it.
Hello, Avatar.
Hello.
I see that you're back.
There we go. We'll take this. Right here. Okay, so I believe he said, let's save again just in case. So they go ahead and put the, didn't mean to click that, spell on the pentagram, or pentacle. I think it said pentagram. A pentacle is a star with a circle around it. A pentagram is without the circle. There's an Ultima 8 video review. I accidentally called it pentagram in the script, but it's a pentacle. Pentagrams without the circles, I said. Let's go ahead and put this here. And light these. We got to ignite the candles, I believe. That spell circle has not been opened, so we can't. So we can't use that yet. You have to open it first, which is good to know. We'll go ahead and keep that for now. Let's go back to our room that way. And in a couple of minutes, I gotta take a break and stretch a little bit. It's been on my ass for 4 hours. I really have to because I forgot to stretch before starting the stream. So I'll do the dropping off of supplies in my room. And then I'll go stretch for about 5 minutes. Right, so we got some stuff here. Go ahead and dump some reagents here, some silk. That, there we go, perfect. There. Keep all that. Cushion, purple, spine. I'll put this here. An empty glass there. I'll go ahead and save in both slots. There. Right there. And I will be back. So enjoy the, I guess the music will play while I'm away, so I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue. But first, I gotta write down, okay. 4. So I gotta put that out for YouTube. Let's continue. Move on. Always feels really nice after stretching and sitting back down, just like my legs are. Really feeling good. So we can't train with Keller right now because our Dexterity is really low. Completely forgot about that.
Hello, citizen.
Let's move on, though. So unlike, I said this earlier, a couple hours ago, but unlike Ultima 7, where you earn experience points, then you go train with someone to raise your stats, you have to progress in the main storyline in this game. Microphone a little bit closer. So, that kind of progression, I don't know. Not too great, but let's go see if we can learn. Oh, there's a bakery here. Of course. Makes sense. Got to explore this place. Anybody in here I could talk to? Anybody at all? I would say anything to steal, but I'm trying not to. I don't want the avatar to be stealing. This is the avatar. Oh, a book. What's it say? Alwyn's Big Book of Baking, though some might scoff at the idea. Making of breads, pastries, pies, and cakes is one of the highest callings in life. Study this book carefully, and someday you may be prepared to take on this awesome responsibility. Well, thank you. But baking is a good, respectable job, because otherwise we wouldn't have cakes and such, and breads and all that fun stuff. All those nice carbs and sugars. That's really bad for you if you eat a lot of it. Hello. I'm gonna find the boy, figure where he is. Over anything in this lake? No, probably not. Just some kids here. There's Marjorie, the street sweeper. We'll leave her alone. Where is it? Over here? Nope, we came from there. I got turned around so easily. I got no sense of direction. Okay, there's the blacksmith. We just came from there. This is it, right? I can barely see. I can't see that sign. There it is. He's... Okay, where's... There he is. Leon. Go and save. Talk to him.
I have a range out back if you'd like to. Of course.
I'm in need of training. What's your price for that?
Need some training, eh? Well, for only 300 gold, I can teach you a smart triple shot skill that is quite handy. How's that sound?
Sure.
That sounds fine.
All right then, let's take a look at you. You know, you're going to need to practice a bit before my training will make sense. You should go and do a little more adventuring. Come back when you know a little more, and this shot will make sense to you.
Very well.
I must be going.
Farewell, my friend.
I figured he was going to say that, but okay, let's go back to Dungeon Despise then. It's too bad. At least we got a lot of money now. Well, not a lot, but we got a fair amount. I like that little detail. See that sign moving in the wind? That's pretty cool. You know what? Skyrim didn't have that. I think you had to... I believe there's a mod that does this. That's actually pretty interesting. The not static, original Skyrim doesn't have signs sway in the wind like that. It's this way. Our next task now is to enter Dungeon Despise, and maybe we'll finish it before the stream is, this part of the stream is over. It's raining now. Very dark. Very dreary. Which is fitting for this version of Britain right now. Yeah, I am. Alright, here we go. On we go. There's Sarah. Went to the shrine. I wonder if he has anything new to say about that.
Greetings, Avatar. I hope your quest goes well. Have you found the sigil yet?
No, I haven't. Do you know where it might be?
Mayor.
Sadly, no. Perhaps if you meditate at the shrine, it will enlighten you.
We will do that next. We're going to go to the Despise first. That way. This way. Very dark. I can't see. What's over here? Anything cool over here? Oh, how about you? One annoying thing about this game is the monsters landing right on top of gold that you want to pick up. Go and save here again. There's Yolo and Gweno's house right there. Poison swamp here. A rat. That's... Yeah, see what I mean? The corpse gets... They dump themselves right on top of the gold. You can't move them, I don't think. Nope. There we go. I can take it. And Despise is just up ahead. There's some enemies up here too. A powerful goblin's up here. Not powerful, but he's fairly strong for our level right now. Attack me. Here he comes. I got you. He does a lot of damage. Drop some gold, though. Some pigs and a goat. A pig and a goat. Oh, there's a rat there. I see it. Take him out. How about you? The way he swings his weapon is so weird. Right, it's up here, I believe. Ah, rats, man. How about you? Here, give me that gold. You see the lava swaying. This is the column right here. It stretches not up to the sky, just a little bit up in the air. And here we are, Dungeon Despise. We're gonna make a new save. That's a new game, not a new save. Despise. Save there. We're gonna go in. I'm glad for the seamless loading of this game. We're here. First real dungeon of the game. Got some water here. Can I drink it? The water is refreshing. It probably wasn't a smart idea to drink water from a dungeon, but whatever, too late. Rats. This gold, can I grab it, please? Ah, come on. There we go. Give me that. There we go. Alright, I got a little bit here last time I played, when I was testing. There might be a secret wall nearby. Get a good look. I feel like there's secrets around here. Right. There we go. Arrows. Take those. Some prisoners? Huh. Alright, so they've been in there a week for no food. That sounds terrible. Take this key. We're gonna go free them. And save. as always.
Who's there? Please help us.
Thank you for freeing us. What can we do to repay you?
Who are you?
I'm Castro, and this here's Felix. We live in Britain.
Or at least we did live in Britain until they decided to shove all the poor people away to pause. What a disgusting swamp.
That's why we decided to risk coming to the dungeon to look for the Kieran Stone. I guess we thought we could buy the right to stay in Britain.
What is this Kieran Stone?
A magic artifact was hidden here in Despise decades ago. The Kieran Stone is the key, and was hidden in 4 pieces within this dungeon. We don't know for sure what the item is, but we came here hoping it would be valuable. After this past week, though, I don't care about the money anymore. Felix and I are going back to Britain to find something to eat.
Where might I find the pieces of the stone?
A part of the Kieran Stone lies atop the greatest pillar in the Pillar Room, and I know I won't be looking for it anymore. Our 2 friends, Thaddeus and Morden, were also in the dungeon looking for the stone. Each one of us had the location of one of the stones, so if you can find them, you'll find the other 2 parts of it.
All I know is there's supposed to be a piece behind a wall of water. You may not be able to find all 4 pieces if Thaddeus and Morden have already found theirs, but you never know. They may have left a long time ago.
I already chose this.
What is this Kieran Stone?
A magic artifact was hidden here in Despise decades ago. The Kieran Stone is the key, and was hidden in 4 pieces within this dungeon. We don't know for sure what the item is, but we came here hoping it would be valuable. Felix and I are going...
Yep, I already chose that.
Thanks for the information. Goodbye.
Okay, so you may have heard that sound before we talked to them when we opened the door. That's the sound of our karma going up, I believe. Mana goes up. And I believe that's karma, so... So what we gotta do now is... And as I said, horses have gone extinct in Britannia. So... We gotta find the Kieran Stones. One of them's up ahead. You guys gonna leave?
Thanks again, sir. I can't tell you how good it feels to have that door finally open.
Good luck on finding that Kieran Stone. And if you see our friends, Thaddeus or Morden, please tell them we're going back to Britain.
Sure. Alright, let's go ahead and leave. Joey Santino. I don't know how that is, but I feel like that would fit someone with that name. Yeah, the accents get all over the place in Ultima. Let's go ahead and... So this opens, you could probably guess, you have to ignite this torch. There we go. Ah, rat. How about you? That was easy. Now he said there's a Kieran Stone atop the highest pillars, so we're going to go ahead and climb all this here with some wonderful platforming. There we go, that's a Kieran Stone. And we'll take it. I found the yellow Kieran Stone. We'll jump over here and we'll press this button. Now we've cleared a path. Some water here. And the other guy said one stone's behind a wall of water. We're gonna go down here though, because there's a path. And memory's still a little fuzzy, but I think I missed this part of the dungeon as a kid. Ah, there's a potion back there. Gotta disable all that. We'll take this. I'm honestly having fun. It's just, the story is just... It's terrible. It's awful. The gameplay's fine. And also, before I forget, you can destroy crates. Not this one, apparently. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. So, There's a plaque, and it says, "Beware the offerings of darkness." White potion, we'll take that, why not? Sulphurous ash, we'll go ahead and take that. So we'll take all the reagents. Now this is a painting of somebody. We will click on this painting. It turned into a painting of Exodus, and it gave us this Wormguard chest. We will take this Wormguard chest, which doesn't really increase our defense that much, and I'm not going to wear it because the Wormguards are the enemy. But maybe there's a situation later on where you have to wear it to disguise yourself. I don't think so. I can't remember. No spoilers. Won't cover it eventually. Go ahead and put this here. Or on second thought, we'll do this. Organize a little bit. Put this all, let's go ahead and put this all out here. And these bags will be for potions. A black potion here. That's a purple potion. Never mind. Put this here. I like to have things nice and neat. Potion here. And okay. Suppose we'll keep that there. Yes, like I thought. Let's put that. Put this here. Reagent. Key. There we go. Nice and neat. Let's go and save again. Thing in here? The answer is no. Okay, we'll come back here in a minute. We'll go back upstairs. Or rather, the upper floor. What was that? Thanks, Drunk. I'm hoping people are... hoping it's enjoyable. I wish I could upload a higher quality copy to the backup stream channel, but unfortunately I can't. If I wasn't, it's no big deal. I'm doing this for fun anyway. But we now have a guard log post, and it says, Day 1, guard the post, he says. Ha, what am I guarding it from? This is stupid. It's not like any of the troublemakers from Britain are going to come here since we sent them all away. Good riddance, too. People are always coming over, trying to borrow a broom here or a hoe there. Then they keep it for hours before bringing it back. You'd think if they needed one for that long, they'd go out and buy one. Day 2, this is it. I'm not coming in tomorrow. As that clumsy miller lost his arm and was sent away with the other decrepit folk, the baker hasn't made any bread, and now I have to make a trip to get some. If the miller had been more careful, we wouldn't be in this situation. I really should give him a piece of my mind, but then I'd have to go to pause. I've heard that place smells. I'd rather just go get the bread. Ah, yeah, right. It was honestly... I mentioned Ultima 8 review that it was David's Ultima 8 flawed masterpiece video that got me interested in doing all this stuff. And I actually watched Mandalore's how to make a YouTube video, like tips, that he made a few years ago. He's almost at 1 million subscribers. That's crazy. Wine bottle and a chalice. Oh, thanks for saying that. It's, I sound awkward saying thanks because I'm not used to saying thanks. Target? Oh, okay. Crap, I think we have to do this. I think we need a bow and arrow. Crap. Door's locked. Maybe we'll find a bow later. Let's go back down here for now. There's something we gotta do. We can always go back to Britain and buy a bow. I should have bought a bow. I should have bought a bow. Those NPCs are really offering good advice and progressing. Let's go ahead and save. Drunk. Right, so... I don't know if you see that. There's a barrel falling off that platform there, so we're gonna grab this. And now we're carrying a bucket of water in our backpack. This is a nice room. There's a spilled bucket here. Grab that. I think we have to... This is where I stopped my test last time. My little test recording when I was testing the recordings of this game. I'm going to click that. I'm going to click this. Not that. This. Do I do this? Guess not. Okay. I guess you just move the bucket of water we have in our backpack now onto that platform. I don't know why I'm saying, like, it's so weird to carry a bucket of water in your backpack. You could do that in Ultima 7, so... That was easy. So when I was testing, I used that bucket of water over there. You can fill it up in this pool, and then I put it back on there. That didn't work. You have to use the bucket over there. No wonder. Rat, how about you? I still hear combat music, though. I think you can use these lanterns. You can. That's cool. One second, I'm gonna grab this. Turn it off, just in case we need a lantern. We probably don't. Actually, it's probably better if we... Here. I hear combat music, and that's a spider. How about you? There we go. Alright, this is a painting of Ultima 8. Somehow it made its way here. But nobody in this game mentions Pagan to the Avatar. Really weird. Alright, let's go this way. Ah, how about you? You're the one making that music. It was you all along. I'm tired of fighting rats. I want to fight regular creatures. Got some swords up here. Decorative swords. We got a short sword there. Like a makeshift throne here. We got something in there. Clean bandages. Can I use it? Ah, it heals us a little bit. That's cool. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy that people are coming out and saying they like Ultima 8 despite its flaws. I'm seeing a lot of people who played it, like around my age, appreciating it more than, you know, while still recognizing all the flaws of that game. I just wish it was finished, and that looks like a secret wall? The door is locked. Huh. A little armory here we got. It's locked. Ah, okay. Flask. Oh. That's the exit, I believe. I didn't think people would, like, try to install it and play it. Oh. I worry that sometimes I'll... like, maybe I overhyped it somehow. Because that kind of style of game only appeals to a certain brand of players, I think. That whole dark atmosphere of Pagan. I've never seen few games match that kind of atmosphere. That Legacy Realm of Terror game, I played a lot of horror games over the years since I was a kid. And even that game is unique in its style compared to other horror games. And there's a leather armor chest right here. We'll take it. We're going to sell it. We got a note here. Morden's note. Beyond the dining room wall lies the hidden way. Did he kill himself? Looks like it. So if you didn't buy that leather chest piece back in Britain, you can get one from Warden here. Looks like he doesn't have the... Why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that. That was so stupid. Whoa, the game crashed on me. Nice. First crash. Did you see that? That's crazy. Well, hopefully it won't happen again. If it does, I'll cry. But this game with GOG, through GOG, it's installed through... They have Nglide. I did not mean to pick that up. Yeah, something called Nglide, and apparently that's more compatible with a lot of operating systems, but I guess it's not perfect. And we'll click that. We will save. At least the game's easy to start back up. Back in the day, it didn't crash on me. I think I remember because I played Morrowind about a year or two later when that came out. That game crashed on me all the time, I remember. And I put up with it because it was a good game. Oh, there's a rat. Assuming it's hostile. There's a key. Take that. There's a bag. Use a bag. Excellent. There's a chest. What's in it? Anything cool? Ah, yes. A bow. Nice. That's awesome. We got a bow. We got 56 arrows. Move all this down here a little bit. And I'm gonna do some little organization in my inventory. Some food here. We'll eat it. Was that safe to eat? Yeah, it is. So food restores your health, but you don't need to eat food to fulfill a hunger mechanic. So there's that. Okay, we got enough potions. I suppose we'll just put our, like, random assortment of reagents, rolls and such in there. We'll do this. The keys here. There we go. Perfect. Let's go back to that secret wall. The secret door. Maybe that key opens it. I hope so. Nope, the door's locked. Maybe I do this? Nice. Huh. Chest. We got 38 pieces of gold right here. We got a potion. We'll take that. Got a blue potion. I suppose we'll take that. Why not? And does this hurt us? The water seems to have healed you some. Nice. Got a healing fountain here. Pretty cool. Alright, we found that. But yeah, that's the switch right there. I'm not very observant, so I missed that the first time. Okay, let's leave. I think we're done here. Finally got a bow. So we didn't need to buy a bow. So we got... What's that bow called? Just a... Okay, it's a novice bow. So we can just do this if we want. F6. We have the bow now. Perfect. We'll unlock the door. Got some stuff here. Take these arrows. Anything in this barrel? I think it's always good to destroy barrels. See if it has... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to put it down. Here, nope. Got some arrows, we'll take these. Take all the arrows we can get. Perfect. Put these out. Okay. All this. There we go. I don't think we can save now. There's an enemy. Perfect. Wait in here. Ah, how about you, rat? Little dining room here. But there's like a hidden path up there too. Roast fowl. Tapestry. These open. Won't break. It won't break. Okay. That looks like something there. Alright, I bet it closes though if we get off it. No, it doesn't. Alright. So what's over here then? I can barely see that. Well, that looks dangerous right here. This spot here. Like, go ahead and save and see what happens if I step on it. Well, it takes us somewhere. That's crazy. Let's reload. I think it took us to a different part of the dungeon. This is locked? Really? Let's walk over this. Bottle. Coins, we'll take that. We can always use coins. We've got pie. Wine bottle. I'll be back here in a minute. Let's go back this way. I want to see what's over here first. Ah, a chest. With a light spell. Sulphurous ash, we'll take that. Healing potion, we'll take that. That over here? Nope. Let's go ahead and over this. Feels like there's something behind here. Probably not. Food. I think the Avatar's stuffed right now, though I think in Ultima 8 he can keep eating over and over again without... He got a bottomless stomach in that game. Let's do. Okay, disappears that. Makes that go away. Where the hell am I? Got a spider. I'm gonna take him out. That's... Right, so the rat here, we'll take him out. Got an alchemy lab here. I didn't mean to bring out my weapon. I got some books. Let's read some. Heal Potion Yellow. The ancients wrote about the regenerative properties of ginseng, which can also be used to create healing potions. Go ahead and write that down. Heal... ginseng. Pretty cool. You already know how to create potions. That's fine. Can I jump up here? Got a lantern there. Oh, here we go. I do it like this. Can I... do this? No, that works. There, we got a leather cap. We'll take that. We'll take this healing potion and all this stuff. We'll definitely take all that. Definitely. Got black potion. I'll take that. Pretty cool. Anything else up here? Nope. We'll go back to that spot with the trap floor. Oh, we're covered. Really covered right now. Might as well just, I guess. We got too much stuff, I think. Put potions in here for now. Go. Okay. Reagents don't stack, which kind of sucks, honestly. We're running out of room. That's okay. We can just dump some stuff. Open this. Water's refreshing. Torch. Anything on the other side I have to get? Anything I have to do. There it is. Switch right there. Which didn't open up the gate. Which didn't open up the portcullis. It opened up that. Orange potion. I guess we'll take that. Right here. Okay, I don't know what the point of that was. They could just open that. It was really weird. There, nope. Got some bowl of carrots here. What is this? Despise guard journal. This post is so dull. Tyson and I got these jobs together, but he gets to stay in the castle. My time is worth too much to sit around here staring at rats. Why don't they get one of those people from Paws to do this? Now one of my keys is missing. Those blasted rats must have knocked it off the table again. They usually don't take it too far, so I'll just find it tomorrow. It's getting late, and Dara should have a tankard of ale waiting for me. We found that key, I believe. These rats are a nuisance. Also, can I... we do this? Nope. Guess not. Why? Through there. Is there a gate? Do this, I guess. Go. What will that do? Ah, there's the spiked area, I think. I'm actually gonna reload that. We're gonna go back and go to where that trapped area was. I want to see what that does. Take that money. I missed money. That's good. It was an angry sun. Oh, did this close on automatically? Yes, it did. No music in this part of the dungeon. I think it's up here. No, I think I'm going the wrong way. I think it's in the dining room. Yeah, I think I got lost. I think I lost track of time. Not time, area. Here we go. This is it. Almost hard to see that switch there on the floor. Alright, here we go. Go and save. I know I say that a lot. Just trying to fill air. Alright, what do we got here? Just run real quick. What will you do, Avatar? Ah. Good thing I came here. I found the blue Kieran stone, as it says. Got 2 stones. I'll put it down here. So we know it's there. Now, is there a secret wall I can take? Or open, rather. Douse. Didn't do anything, let's just like reload. I guess we gotta go back. I guess there's no secret wall in this part. Got the stone. 4 stones now. Ouch. Well, not ouch, didn't do much damage to us. Alright, we are back. Let's go back to where we left off. See if we can finish this dungeon today. I'll be back tomorrow, of course. Same time. Thinking I'll play... I started Friday this week, but I think next week I'll start either Wednesday, Thursday. Because it'll take me a while to do the review of it. I'm streaming it. Streaming every day is not going to work for me. I think I could do it. I don't think I want my playthroughs longer than like 6 hours. It's no big deal. No time limit. Anything like that. Because my thing is, I don't want to play this game on my own. And like I said, I don't absolutely hate this game or anything, but it is a disappointing game. The disappointment just grew a little bit over a period of time as I was playing this back in the day. But there you go. Oh, we read that already. Alright, let's go ahead and... this here. Jump. The gameplay's fine, just the story. It's, disappointment. I'm actually gonna reload that part. I wonder if there's anything below there, like a treasure or something like that. I should have saved up ahead. Just want to see if I can uncover any secrets for myself. There's no way to skip this, I think. Nope. No way. Thought there was something over there. Let's go this way. Ah, key. Well, I'll take this key. Is there anything down here? Like any secret paths or anything like that? Secret treasure? Anything at all? Let's give it a try. Yeah, broken crate. It doesn't look like it. Almost didn't see that key there. I was standing on the switch. Whoops. There's that sun guy. Alright, here we go. There we go. There's a rat there. We unlock the door. There we go. This looks a little... Ah, the Ankh. Okay. Another key. Now the keys disappear when you use them. I would hate to... you know, keep a lot of keys in this game. Novice bow, loot. Oh, we got loot. Is it YOLO's loot? Maybe he's in the dungeon. As Gweno said. I wonder if this does anything. Nope, doesn't look like it. Despise Cathedral, he who lights the path to virtue will be restored. Really? There we go. That works. That's what we did. There's a light here. It heals us? Okay. It's a healing spell. Or a healing method.
Help! Stop the walls! Please! Pull the lever! Help me, please! Quickly!
I pulled it. Stop your whining. Big baby.
Thank you. You saved my life, and I am in your debt.
You're welcome.
What can you tell me about the Kieran Stone?
Years ago, the wizard Kieran supposedly hid a family heirloom here in Despise. The Kieran Stone is the key to the artifact. It was divided into 4 pieces and then scattered throughout the dungeon. I found one of them.
Nice.
But after this experience, I've lost all interest in exploring dungeons. Please take it as a payment for saving my life.
I found the green Kieran Stone.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to rest a bit, and then I'm gonna get out of here.
Be funny if he died anyway on his way back. Anyways. This out. Anything in... Oh yeah, this is probably the trap there, right there. Oh boy. Okay, man, you could have just jumped. Now, there's anything below here? Like any, like, probably not, because he was trapped. Well, that's fast. Also, you could have climbed, too.
After that ordeal, I need a moment to rest. I'll find my way out when I have my breath back.
Anyways. I wonder if there's any secret walls down there. Probably not. Let's go ahead and put this here. Now we got one more stone to get. Ah, an orb, which doesn't do anything. Oh, a key. How do I get it? Do I do this? Doesn't do anything. Do I douse these? Doesn't look like it. I carry this. Oh, there's a switch behind it, of course. Now we got a key. We're running out of room out of our backpack here. A torch. We don't need it. Hopefully. Hopefully we won't need it. We unlock the door. Good. Ah, a pentagram. Actually, we call it pentacle, so this is where you put the Kieran stones, but we only found 3. Kieran's compendium. After some years of research, I have created a compendium of magical armor Britannia. Kieran's shield. I include this because my own father spent years creating shields and weaponry before he began studying the art of enchanting. His final creation was a shield that gives the bearer a bonus to their magical reserves. The shield was left in my possession, but each of my brothers felt it belonged to them. I have placed the shield in the Dungeon of Despise and hidden it, only to be found when the key is placed on the proper stands. I have divided the key, the Kieran stone, and given each of my brothers the location of one of the pieces, in the hopes that they might put aside their differences and work together to find the shield that belonged to our father and mentor. The rest of the book seems to be missing. Ah, what'd that do? Where does that lead, rather? That button up there. It's a bit of odd-looking thingamajig. Can I climb that? Like that can be done with something. Let's just pass it for now. On a wall of water, it said, or he said, ah, is this it? There's a lever there. I guess we'll flick it. No, we got a bag. Nice. There's a stone. I found the red Kieran stone. I found a bag. What is in it? We got a potion. Nice. Okay. He's here. Our reagents in there. Marvelous. Perfect. Organize a little bit. And we got the 4 Kieran stones. Let's go back. This is as fast as the avatar can swim. So bear with me. I feel like something could be done in this room. Anything back there? Nope. And there we are. So we'll go ahead and save. The Kieran stones in their respective spots. Probably easier if I do it like that, but it's too late. Here we go. We got a shield. Kieran shield. We'll take this shield. Found the Kieran shield. And that has given us some mana, extra mana. Mana, whatever your pronunciation. Got a little bit of mana there. I got 30 or something like that. It's probably optional in this dungeon. I thought it was required, but they're pretty easy to get. I feel like there's something to be done in this room. So I gotta do something. Oh, there's a button there. Didn't even notice that. Who's that? Oh, that's you. Looks like a pretty cool shield. Got some arrows. We'll take those. Heck not. Did he have any gold on him? Doesn't look like it. Guess he didn't drop any gold. My voice is too loud. I see it going in the red there. Oh, I got some potions. Got some gold too. We'll take those. We made a few hundred golds in this place. Not really, like 200 pieces of gold. These are all full. We're gonna have to dump some off at Castle British. Go ahead and take these. Bring a bit too much stuff. Let's go back. Or rather, let's go to where this area leads. This is as fast as the avatar can swim. Unfortunately. Anything over here, though? Probably nothing. Probably just empty space. Behind a wall of water. Well, we got all of it, so let's just move on. Okay, leather arms. We'll take this. We'll sell it for money. We need to save here for sure. Go ahead and save in the backup. Well. Wormguard that the those two guys at the entrance said. Let's go talk to him.
Oh, brilliance falls on castle walls. on battlefields and hallowed halls.
He's a singer.
Who goes there? Avatar. I knew that eventually you'd turn up. Looking for the glyph, are you? Well, your do-gooder antics are over. Draw your sword so it cannot be said that I killed a defenseless man.
We know who that is. It'll be revealed in a minute.
Who are you?
Who am I? I am Uli of the Worm Guard. I can't wait to report to Lord Blackthorn that it was I who killed the Avatar.
Uli, really?
How do you know who I am?
I've known you for many a year, Avatar. We have a long history, you and I. I see that you don't recognize me. Well, you'll have an eternity to think about it after I've buried my sword in your chest.
Alright, how about you?
Avatar, wait. You do know me. I am your old friend and companion, YOLO. Spare me, please. Show compassion and have mercy upon me.
Liar, you're not YOLO. That is YOLO.
YOLO! Why did you fight me?
The Guardian has taken possession of my soul, and I have been forced to do his bidding. Please have mercy!
Your trick will not fool me, so you can kill him, but we're not going to, obviously.
Very well. I will have mercy on you.
Thank you. And accept my apologies, Avatar. Take the glyph now, and know that I'll not raise my hand against you again.
I will take the glyph. And I want you to tell the rest of the Worm Guard that I'm back, and that this time, I will cleanse Britannia of the Guardian once and for all. I will free you from this, my friend.
That's YOLO, and how YOLO Shamino got out of the Serpent Isle is beyond me. Maybe that could even be its own game if, you know, Origin was still around. But here we are. We have the rune. Glyph of Compassion, rather. Which is the rune? Found the Glyph of Compassion. We got that. Nice. So what we gotta do now is leave.
Avatar, take the glyph quickly and go. I am weak, but can still feel the Guardian's presence.
And save.
Avatar, take the glyph quickly and go.
Okay, bye.
I am weak, but can still
Is
feel
there
the Guardian's presence.
easy way to leave? Don't tell me I have to run all the way back. There's a potion over there. I'll grab it. Take that. Whoops. Come on, I just want to pick it up, game. There we go. Now, I don't know. I hope we don't have to run all the way back. This doesn't seem right. Or, well, it's a 1999 game, so maybe you do have to run all the way back. Games were still kind of not user-friendly sometimes. No quality of life features. But no big deal. Alright. Guy left. Let's step in this, why not? Actually, I guess it only works once. Never mind. I suppose that's YOLO's loot right there. And his bow. Though, he uses a crossbow, not a bow. It's important for later. Well, not really important. Just a note. I guess we have to run all the way back. That's funny. I actually wonder if there's a marker recall spell in this game. Let's check. Okay, Crystal Barrier, Ethereal Sight, Infernal Armor, Cure, Charm, Telekinesis, Fireball, Fog, Time Stop, Wizard Eye, Day, Freeze, Summon Undead, Levitate, Bolt of Flame, Full Heal, Meteorite, Invisibility, Ring of Fire, Mana Breath, Death, Teleport, Summon Demon, and Spellrite, Demon, Frost Storm, Earthquake, Lightning Storm, Inferno, Searing Rain, Sanctify. The Sanctify ritual purges evil from places that have been corrupted. Sanctify requires the ability to meditate, which requires practice. And Bind lets us bind spells to our spellbook. This is all the words of power, which actually means something. Like Core means death, and Pour means movement. So Pour was a very famous spell in Ultima Online. Really powerful too. As well as Cal Ort Pour being the recall. That's in all Ultima games, not just Ultima Online. I guess we have to run all the way back, and also, okay, we used all the keys. I was hoping I didn't have any extra keys in my backpack, as we're carrying way too much stuff right now. There's a guy's dead body there. So 3 of them survived. 3 out of 4 ain't bad. They had a successful adventure. That's actually a good day. Almost there, I think. Here's the room of water. It's pretty cozy in here. Very cozy. Also, did we come through here? Yes, we did. I don't know what that was. Pretty easy dungeon, just rats and such. But did they leave? They left. Yes, they did. They all left. Good. They all survived. Is there anything in here? No, there isn't. We're almost there. Hopefully we'll get back to the Britain to sell some stuff, and we gotta go find the Sigil of Compassion, which is with the mayor. So we gotta go talk to him. Wherever he is, I believe he should be at his house, hopefully. And here we are. That was a successful venture. We got... I thought the game crashed there for a second.
The mighty Avatar.
Blackthorn, I should have known you'd be licking at the Guardian's heels.
Take him away. Don't hurt him too much.
Could you help me with this?
Well, I've been shadowing you for some time, but I didn't think that we'd finally meet this way.
Who are you?
My name is Raven. In case you're wondering why I'm here, my employer has some business that he thinks you'd be interested in. That is, if you really are the Avatar.
Yeah, I'm totally the Avatar, not a changeling from Pagan.
What do you mean if I really am the Avatar?
Don't take it personally. But how am I supposed to know for sure that you're the Avatar? I've never seen you before. My employer is very busy and does not tolerate mistakes. I'll need proof that you really are the Avatar.
Really? So, who is your employer and what does he want with me?
His name is Sam Hain. As for his business, well, I'll let him tell you the rest when you meet him. But before I take you to him, I need proof that you really are the Avatar.
Just go look at the tapestry in the museum.
All right. What kind of proof do you require?
Well, let's see. The runes of virtue have been missing for some time. If you really are the Avatar, you should be able to locate them. You will be able to find me at the docks in Britain. Bring me one of the runes to prove beyond doubt that you are the Avatar. And then I'll take you to my employer. Take care of yourself.
Alright, that was Raven. And that whole bit with Lord Blackthorn acting like a typical cartoon supervillain like that. And the interjection that the Avatar did when he got tied up. Just the presentation of the story and these characters, like, it's not done justice, because Lord Blackthorn found peace at Monk Isle in Serpent Isle. You know? It's kind of a shame. It's just one of the bits here. You can see just how disappointed Ultima fans have gotten, even though the gameplay's fine. I haven't found the gameplay, it's just the story. And I know that I said that like a million times already. Let's take out this goblin. Then we gotta go back to Britain. I believe that way is not that way. Actually, I don't know where Oz is. It might be this way. I'm gonna go over here, though, explore a little bit. Now, you don't want to step in that swamp, obviously, because it poisons you. Oh, okay, that's where Britain is. The world in this game is much smaller than previous Ultima games. Got you. Don't want to take any unnecessary damage. I wonder if this guy says anything new. I'm going to talk to him. Hello, sir.
Hail and well met. I see you made it out of Despise, alive and well. Good job.
Nice. Actually like that. Glad they put that in the game, I guess. Hello, Gweno. I've rescued Yolo, or Uli.
Thank you so much for saving Yolo. He told me what happened. I can't thank you enough for showing such compassion. I just don't know what I'd do without Yolo. Well, I'm sure that you're busy, so I won't waste any more of your time. Goodbye, old friend.
Goodbye. Going off to Britain now. Got about 45 minutes left of the stream before I take off. Making some good progress so far. So far, the game only crashed once, which is probably my fault. I did something with that bottle, that potion I drank after getting poisoned. But no big deal. If it's like going to crash just intermittently like that, it's not a big deal. But does Sarah just say anything new? Hello, Sarah.
Greetings, Avatar. I hope your quest goes well. Have you found the sigil yet?
No, I haven't. Do you know where it might be?
Sadly, no. Perhaps if you meditate at the shrine, it will enlighten you.
Yeah, we just have the glyph for now. We gotta purify it, and as I said, we had to find the sigil, put it at the shrine, and recite the mantra, Mu. But first, we're gonna go...
Move along. You want
Damn. No, I don't. I'm not poor. I got like 1,000 gold. We're gonna go to the blacksmith and sell some leather armor. What's the blacksmith? Shouldn't be selling leather armor. They sell, because it's not metal. It should be a tailor, but whatever. No big deal. I'm nitpicking, I know.
Look at what you just did! You just...
I don't care anymore. I sort of blanked out in my head and just ran straight for her without realizing that she does that line. But as you can see, the blacksmith is no longer standing on the anvil anymore. That's just me. So let's get some iron ingots here. Or ingots, however you pronounce it. I think it's ingots. You're on the table, milady. Should probably get off.
Welcome, Avatar.
I would like to sell some items.
Alright, let's sell. You can sell the Wormguard chest. We're gonna keep that for now. We're gonna sell all this. We don't need it anymore. Brought that back to sell.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
Nothing today, good lady.
Goodbye.
And you notice that her line about going to find equipment in Despise to sell to her is gone, because we just visited Despise, which is pretty cool. It's just me. Next order of business. I think we're gonna go back to Britain, not Britain, the Castle British. Then store some stuff. It might be a good idea to do that. Because we're carrying a lot right now, and I want to empty out these bags. So let's go do that. I believe it's over here. There we go. Yeah, past. I'm not gonna walk past her. The old lady. The grumpy old lady. I'm actually wondering if I can cleanse the shrine tonight before the stream is over. Off we go. Da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if there's any fast traveling going on in this game. That'd be nice to have. I can see why this game might be a bit longer than it should. And he's finally sitting down, but not properly. Let's talk to him. Let's see if he has anything new to say. I don't think he does.
How fares your quest?
Huh, look at him.
So far, things are progressing well, though I'll need more time.
Of course you will need more time. You have only just begun your quest. I'm glad to know that things are progressing well. Please come back when you have something more to report. My thanks and blessings go with you, Avatar.
Alright, off to the bedroom now.
To be happy to greet the Avatar.
Greetings, Gargoyle. Zagralum. There's Siona over there. And honestly, Ultima 7, the castle itself had a lot of NPCs, but in this castle, there's like, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 NPCs, but probably about the same amount of NPCs, never mind. Let's go ahead and just use this rug here to dump some stuff. So we got a lot of healing potions. This here, I'll go ahead and save just in case it crashes. Wrong button. We'll go ahead and dump some potions here. They're kind of hard to see, but actually we'll keep this, I think. That'll be for all the healing potions. This will be for... we don't need a whole bunch of that. I think 3's enough. No. Purple potion, we'll keep that. We got too much of this. It's fine. No, we'll put this here, why not? Go ahead and dump this here. It's actually kind of hard to see. I may have to reload and put this elsewhere. See how hard that is to see. Nah, that's fine. I may not have to pick that up anymore. Right. I suppose we'll put... put Rages on that table there, but we have... it's full. Let's dump these here for now. We're gonna keep one Sulphurous Ash for that spell. We have another spell too, actually. Fireball. We'll check to see... Okay, we can't cast it yet. This is level 2. It's a level 3 spell, so we have to unlock it first. So this is actually taking up space. Put this away. It's here. Put that there. Okay, that's like that. I should stop doing that. That's annoying. Yeah, put it not like that. Put it here. This here. And put this here. There we go. Now we got some space saved. Still got plenty of potions, healing. That, and that's empty. And we got all the space here. Wonderful. All right. I'm gonna read something real quick. I'm gonna check this book real quick. I want to see what blue does again. I think it... I seem to remember what it does. Breathe underwater. Okay. So I might actually take the blue potion now that I think about it. Just in case there's a long section where I have to breathe underwater. And save here. I also forgot to save... calling it stream 1, a stream 1 save, but probably not a big deal. Now, let's go ahead and maybe dump this right here. This is a little souvenir, like if we need it, we can come back for it later. Because I don't want to carry too many unnecessary stuff. Let's go visit Mayor Aiden's house, which is just outside of the castle. We needed to come here anyway. We seem to be doing alright so far. Castle's something else. It has nothing to do with Ultima 7. He really renovated this past few years. Hello. Oh, is he in here? I hope so. Anybody up here? I like how the houses are laid out. It's pretty nice. Not much furniture in here though. In here, some gold. We're not going to steal it because we're not thieves. Ah, music room. Well, entertainment room, I guess. What is that? Doll? That's a weird looking doll. Where's this? There he is. He's not standing on that chest anymore. Let's talk to him again.
Oh, Avatar! Ah, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
Where is the mayor?
Why should I tell you? Don't you ever get tired of it all, Avatar? Don't you want to put your feet up, enjoy life a little?
The mayor. Where is he?
If you must know, the silly man went to Paws in search of his daughter. Now leave me be.
Oh, okay.
All right. Farewell.
She did remember that, but I wasn't entirely sure. But I knew the mayor would have been in Paws. Now we gotta go to Paws. So let's amble our way over there. Good day. And also, before I forget, Ultima 10 was supposed to be planned for development. It's supposed to be like a reboot of the Ultima series, I guess. I don't want to, that's actually kind of a spoiler if I talk about it, but because it kind of spoils this game, though I don't think anyone really cares, and I think people who watch this are gonna know what the whole deal is with this game. I mean, Spoonie really broke it down really well, just how inconsistent this game is. It's just not very good. With the story, I mean. I'll say that a million times, I'm just repeating myself. Let's go to Paws now. I don't remember where it is, but we'll find it. Maybe we'll go down this way. And hopefully we'll be on the right track, but there's a gentleman out here. I suppose we'll talk to him. Unless we already did.
Please, sir. Please, sir.
Hello? Are you a beggar?
Please, sir. I must have 10 gold pieces to pay my taxes. If I cannot pay, I will be sent away to pause. Please help me.
Earn your own gold, you deserve to be sent to pause, and you could be me in this game.
What taxes do you have to pay?
It's the charity donation, really. But they're still taxes. Everyone is required to give 10 gold to charity every week. If you can't, then you are too poor and a drain on the economy, so you are sent to pause.
Here's 10 gold. Spend it wisely.
Oh, thank you, sir.
In real life, he would have, that would have been a fib, and he'd go use that gold to buy beer or something. But this is a video game, and that raises our karma. Which is pretty cool. Karma. Let's go this way. Second thought. I'm gonna go back to that cemetery. Because there's a guy there we haven't talked to. He was in the bar, but we couldn't talk to him because he was drunk. I just hope it's not bugged out. Exactly where it is. This is why I have that map. Okay, we came from somewhere. There it is. It's next to the Cathedral of Love. It's right here. No, that's the museum. Never mind. Make sure not to run past Marjorie there. Or Marjorie, rather. There we go. It's in this direction. Stuck. The door's still open. Alright, so the patch I have installed, 1.19H, supposed to fix this guy's schedule, but it looks like it kind of bugged out anyway. Or he's just not supposed to be here right now. He's supposed to stand here. So I don't think it's entirely fixed. It did say that he doesn't walk back to the cemetery, I believe. He was the guy we met in the tavern the other day. Earlier, rather. That's... yeah, he's still here. Alright. Wonderful. Let's leave. I don't remember where Paul's is, but we'll find it. We'll just wander around aimlessly. Oh, there's an NPC over there. Let's talk to him. Avatar moves slowly.
I'm hungry.
Okay, that was a waste of time. I'm sure they gave me direction to pause, but I just forgot. Kid there, do you see anything?
I sure hope they don't cart me off.
Hope not.
Hello. Pleasant weather we're having.
Indeed.
Good day to you, sir.
There's a guard here.
Good day, sir.
Skate. There's a rat. Ah, we are going the right way. See that sign there? It says pause. Rats. At you. Alright, what do we got here? Got some graves. Rest in peace. You buried Kay on a rainy day. Sad to say she washed away. Rest in peace wherever you are. Rest in peace. Behold Brian's last plot. Here lies Dave, quite the knave. A practical joke sent him to the grave. Here lies Squire Bonner, his shirt is clean and new. Buried straight and proper, his shirt was still askew. Lol. Wow. Raffle. I understand those references. What's over here? Bones here. Torch, bones, skulls. Alright, let's go to pause now. Maybe we can get that sigil. Oh, I see a potion, actually, right there. We'll take that. Why not? I suppose we go ahead and use it, because we got a lot of potions. We got this rat. I bet you're gonna get experience for killing these rats. It's a shame. Another dead horse there. I wonder what made the people hang horses. Is there gold? Did they drop any gold? Doesn't look like. There it is. Fighter. It pauses that way. That is... I don't know what that leads. Let's actually explore in that direction. Later. Let's go to pause. Who is this?
Greetings, traveler.
Hello.
Ah, the great and virtuous Avatar has come to speak with me. Greetings, friend.
What is your name, gentle lady?
My name is Altera, and I am a fortune teller. The people come to me to have their fortunes read. Some of them believe in me, some do not. It is of no matter. I have a greater purpose, and it involves you, Avatar.
What is that purpose?
I am here to remind you of your karma. I know you are the Avatar. You are a goodly soul. But I also know that it has been a long time since you were lost in Britannia. I also know of your travails in Pagan.
Aha.
Who is to say that a little reminder would hurt you?
I don't need you to tell me about my karma.
Please, tell me about my karma.
Always remember that your acts will affect your abilities, and how people treat you, and even the circumstances dealt to you by fate. As it was said, you shall reap what you sow. If you are good and kind and virtuous, your abilities will be greater. People will treat you better, and your quest will be less treacherous. If you are foul, uncaring, and unkind, so will your abilities be lessened. So will people be wicked to you, and your quest made more difficult.
I thank you for your wise words, my lady.
You are most welcome, my friend. Now, go about your quest. The fate of the world lies with you.
Right. So basically be nice to people and you'll do better. We got 30 mana now, though it's a little bit low because we have the shield and that gave us more mana. It's back here. Let's move on. There's a house on fire, or a shed.
Help me! Someone help me!
Oh boy. Well, let's do that. While we're at it, let's take those out too.
Thank you for saving me. Please, sir, can you help my mother? Brigands came and attacked our farm. They killed my father, kidnapped my mother, and took everything they could lay their hands on. Please save my mother, please. They went towards the mountains, to the northeast.
Northeast, you say? Well, oh, the fire already went out. There's a pirate there. How about you? Take these rocks. Everybody loves rocks. Why won't you die? Right. Go ahead and take this. Why not? They really did a number on this place. Guess that's his father right there. Took everything, even his gold. Left his gold behind. We're not going to take it because it belongs to that kid now. He said northeast, so... So that's the direction right there. Anything in this? Oh, there's a potion. There's 2 potions in there. Take a closer look. Broken crate, just red potions. I don't know if I want to take those. Got room for them? Got a lot of red potions. I guess we'll take them, just in case. We're going to be overburdened with stuff, eventually. We gotta get out of here now. Ah! What the deuce? Alright, let's go back. Where we came from and go find the little kid's mother. Yeah, her name's Altara. I guess they reused the name from Ultima Underworld 2. Obviously a different woman. I don't want to take any unnecessary damage, so these rats get my stones. That. Some gold on there. Let's grab that. Let's go brigand hunting. Hopefully we can take him out. He said northwest, northeast. Uh-oh. Oh, strange. Yeah, I forget if he said northeast or northwest. I don't think this is the right way. There's a guy here. Anything to say? Got about 22 minutes left.
Blasted people never leave me alone. First those goblins from the west. Now this blonde muttonhead. Hey, you! This is my home. You don't own the place, so get out. Leave me alone.
How do you know I was blonde?
Blasted people. Hey, you!
This is your home? It's a mess, man. Much in here. There's a switch, though.
I told you not to mess with my home. Now you'll pay.
The way he says that. I'm stunned. Oops, let me press that. And he's dead. The way he says that. I told you not to mess with my home. Now you'll pay. Does he drop anything? Anything cool? Doesn't look like it. Now what did that do? Back here? Ah. Interesting. Alright, I think this is where the bandits are. Oh, hello there. How about you? Have some rocks. Filthy pirates. Move up here. There we go. This is it. Already saved, so.
Well,
What have we here? Some sort of do-gooder? Come to save the damsel in distress, no doubt.
Help me, please! These brigands killed my husband and burned down my farm.
Quiet! Well, if you've come to rescue the woman, you're wasting your time, hero. We're not giving up the lady, understand?
Who are you? Why have you kidnapped this woman?
Just think of us as the band of men who are about to kill you. Men, get him.
Okay, so let's fight this guy. How about you? Oh crap. Ah. Can we take him? Ah, run away. Oh, we died. May take a little bit. I don't know if we can take him out. I think if we, I don't know, maybe we can run back. Like tunnel them.
Well,
help!
Quiet!
I'm only going to tell you this once. Release the woman.
Well, men, we have a brave one here. Yes, this fellow is a regular avatar. You amuse me, my friend. You really do. I think that you'd be even more amusing sprawled at my feet. Yes, I think I'd like to see that. Get him, men.
Alright, let's go ahead and back here. Uh-oh. You first? How about you? He's not attacking, that's good. Aha. He's next. Why don't you attack? Come on. There we go, saved. This guy didn't help him that much. To get him, man, he just stands there. Works for me. We're free to go.
Those brigands burned our farm. They killed my husband, kidnapped me, and left my son to die in the flames.
Don't worry. Your son has been rescued and he's safe at your home.
Oh, thank you, kind sir.
Do you know why those brigands attacked your home?
No, I don't. Although while they were holding me captive, I heard them talk about something being hidden in a lake. The leader would look through a telescope and make notes in his journal, but I don't know why they would be interested in our house. Thank you. I must go and take care of my son. You are a hero, sir. A true hero.
Let's see what he's... Better save so I don't have to do that again. Pretty easy fight. Okay. You look through the telescope, but... Okay. There. Maybe it shows the lake if I click on it a few times. Huh. Okay, whatever. Well, let's grab this gold. If you have any cool loot. You got a book, a thieves' journal. Journal of Tristan, King of Thieves, Day 1, found an excellent vantage point from which to spy on the entrance to Britain. Make our bandit raids that much easier. Day 4, the raids go better than expected. At this rate, I'll be the most notorious thief in the history of Britannia in no time. Day 6, how to kill Julian today. He got a little too clever and greedy for his own good. Can't have him undermining my authority. Too bad, he was a talented cutpurse. Day 10, our crisps are getting fat. I need to find a good hiding place for our loot. I think I'll do some exploring tomorrow. Day 11, found a perfect place. There's a cave hidden in the lake above the waterfall. Even better, the only way to get to that lake is through a long tunnel inhabited by wolves. I had to kill one myself just to get down there. Across the bridge is a path leading up into a snowy valley where the tunnel entrance can be found. I'll have to check and see if I can find any good landmarks. Day 13, there's a farmhouse just below the bridge. The family there can see us too easily as we traverse across it. I'm to go on a little raid to take care of that problem. Alrighty then. Let's go. What? Oh, I got you. Okay, this is a staff, so we'll go ahead and grab that. And we'll keep it, because why not? I don't think we can go back that way, because that that rock, that boulder's blocking the way. Bit dark. Dim out here. Anything over here? Down here? Probably go down there. Down there. There's a big figure over there. I wonder what that is. But I doubt we're going to find Aiden's sigil tonight. We'll do that tomorrow. Up we go. Snowy mountains. It's a wolf here, but it's hostile. You hostile? Because it's friendly. That's cool. Check out this cave. A bit dark. A limb here. That's disgusting. Barrel. Let's break this open. What is that? Broken. That's just part of a broken barrel, probably. I thought that was an item. And that's nothing. Powder keg. More barrels. Nothing in there. I guess this is where the bandaged treasure is. It's got a potion in here. Yellow potion. Ghost bracelet. Sounds specific. Nothing in here. Why the camera's shaking like that? Probably because of the way I'm positioned. Ah, look at this. Okay, we got turkey leg. We'll eat that, why not? Not working. Alright, whatever. Let's grab these. Bracelet, and necklace. We'll sell that to... what's his name? We'll eat this cheese. Mmm, yummy. Here we go. Full on health. Some gold, 29 pieces of gold. Why not? Oil lamp. And that is it. Now let's go down and see if we can find that treasure. Anything in here? The answer is no. Oh, that has to be it, right here. Some brigands over there. Some pirates. Hello there. How about you? Taking a lot of damage there. Let's grab that. I know the sound effects are probably really loud, but there's no way to turn down just the sound effects, just the master volume. Well, that could be a way. Turn down the master volume, then increase the music, I guess. But I don't want to mess with the auto mixing right now. I think everything's fine.
Daughter? Daughter, where are you?
Look out, Mayor!
Help! Ah, help me!
I vanquished the beast, sir. You are safe.
How can I thank you? You saved me! You, a crippled man. A resident of Paws. Your life did have worth. How can I thank you?
That was pretty funny. Killed a rat with just a stick in one hit. It's impressive. I was a little worried there too because I thought I had to go there quickly to rescue the mayor. I'm way up here. Also, one save. I'm gonna jump in that water. There it is. See if we can make it without losing health. I don't think so. Those bubbles give me some air? Like in Sonic the Hedgehog? Probably not. It's funny. It reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. Here we are. We found the bandit's treasure. How much we got here? Trying to get up, I can't. There we go. 50 coins, 10, 60. Okay, 45 there, 46, so quite a bit of money. All that. Take all that, thank you. We got some reagents and a potion, a black one. We'll take all of this. Topaz, black pearl. There that is. Nice. Get the black pearl. There we go. Okay, we got a diamond. Go ahead and put... Where's the ghost? That's the ghost bracelet right there. I don't know what that is. I gotta look that up. I'm done tonight. But, I guess all this here. All of our gotten gains. Everything here. Second thought, it's better to put reagents in here. Right. Oops. Reagents here. There. Empty flask there, it's okay. About 10 minutes left, 11. I'll be done for tonight. Let's slowly make our way back to the surface. Sure, we'll make it. If not, we'll just take a bit of damage. Oh, I hear something. So far, just one crash tonight. That's good. When I switched to that cutscene earlier with Raven and Lord Blackthorn, I actually thought the game crashed for a second. But the way this game works, I said in the beginning, the resolution for the cutscenes are in 640 by 480, I believe. So the resolution of my monitor switches, and it pushes all the windows on my second monitor off to the right a little bit before fixing itself. Also, the game won't even run properly with the cutscene if I don't have the GOG Galaxy software open. Which is a little weird. Got you. Where are you going? There's more rocks. There we go. I like them apples. That, we'll take this. I forgot about putting the black pearl here and this diamond here. Oh, I forgot to thingamajig there. They are apples. Very, very hard apples. I'm sure rock golems eat them. It looks like we can go in this direction. Ah, I was hoping to talk to this thing. That big troll there, that big goblin-looking troll. troll-looking goblin. Hello there. Got a nice little hideout here. Looks like we can steal some stuff while he's in the other direction. We'll do that, because he's a monster. This isn't his. Ah, Valve. We'll take this. That's important. A necklace. We'll take that. And a bracelet. We should sell all this stuff. Just I gotta make sure not to sell that ghost bracelet. I feel like that's important. I gotta look that up when I'm done with this game. Let's talk to this dude.
Who dare cross my bridge? All who cross bridge must pay toll. Must give 10 gold to cross.
10 gold pieces? How much is that?
There we go. He's gonna stand here and think about how much that is. And we are just gonna walk past him.
Well, one, then.
Good luck with that. Alright. So I think I might...
6.
1 second. Rats. I think this actually might be a good stopping point right here. Because then we can go into pause.
8.
Save. 2 times here. Main. Go ahead and save. Pause. And I'm off for the night. So... 1 second though, because I got to do a shout out real quick. Before I do that, and then I'm going to take off. So I'll start with, I forget who I last started off with. I think well, if I say your name again, you just heard it again. So Hink, Vesuvius Survivor, Kasari Tari, V-Watts, Shrimp, 001, Scunny Vegas, Flux Coast, Maz Limpio, Developy 7, Lunacy, and Retro Gaming Denmark. Thanks for following, and I'm going to be back tomorrow at 5. So I will see you until then. Have a good night, and thanks for watching.